This young man, Nnamdi, has made a stunning revelation that he's been paid by some people in the diaspora, that is some Southeasterners in the diaspora, to speak against Nnamdi Kanu. They said that Nnamdi Kanu is a scam and that it doesn't have anything to do other than to amass enough money from the movement IPOB. So he made a broadcast and made a revelation. If you are a pro-Biafran and you're supporting the movement for the emancipation of the Southeast, then this message is for you.
That some of our people, many of our people are evil, the best for you. People are calling me from America, from UK, from Germany. Muku John that I should start criticizing Chineke, a man who did nothing to me, a man who is thriving, a man who is facing wars, battle from every corner of this life. For me to have electricity, for me to have life, for me to live with purpose, for me to have basic amenities. They are telling me, Okula Randibo, this guy is jobless, this guy is a scammer, this guy is a fool. You need to criticize him. I say you have Twitter account, you have Instagram account, you have Facebook account. You couldn't, because you have no point. You are baseless, you are irresponsible, you are evil. You want to Okula Randibo. Kambanya live broadcast, Chineke. I don't know where we go from here. Ozemina wansube kule egwu Oliver the Kokemo. Ozemina wansube sinandi ibade echekwa ifefanwe echekwa. Ayaka nsube. May he so rest in peace. Ogo Oliver akanetenwo. Oliver the Kokwe. Ozemina wansube sina problem ibonwe. Buni ibade echekwa ifefanwe echekwa. And obuni echekwa ifinwe echekwa. Ifa you are going to suffer. Oliver Kumaka, Damaria Joss, what can I couldn't be fegu? Ebenizo Obe can I couldn't be fegu? Okuma can want a Shata Maria Joss, whoever it is. What can I couldn't be fegu? Manandi Bochekwa Oliver the Kokwe, and they are suffering today. Ndi Bochekwa no Mazin Nande Kanu Echekwa. Igbo people. Chekwa no Mazin Nande Kanu Echekwa. Abramoni IPOB. Abume Biafran. I'm not a registered IPOB member. I still need to tell you the truth. Whether you're a governor, a senator, you are sending your agents, and you need to know, this is why some people who are pro-Biafra, tomorrow, you see them talking nonsense. They have been offered a lot of money, either money or threats. Some of them were threatening it. Some of them were giving money. I have been offered millions of naira. I am Okula Randibo. If I'm lying to you, may I not see tomorrow? I have been offered millions of naira to talk against Nnamdi Kanu. I said no.
Social Investment Program Agency and SIPA. Now the schemes are Empower Program, Conditional Cash Transfer Program, Government Enterprise and Empowerment Program, and Homegrown School Feeding Program. According to the President, all the 4 programs have been suspended for a period of 6 weeks in the first instance to allow investigations into programs and determine whether or not they should continue to exist. The minister was suspended over allegations of transferring 585 million naira to a private account in violation of Nigeria's financial regulations. All right, to help us shed more light on the scandal and the action of President Tinubu, we have joining us in the studio convener of Concerned Nigerians, Deji Adeyanju. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
And also joining us is a forensic expert and public affairs analyst, Dr. Lomefo.
Thank you. Thank you for hosting us.
Yes.
Thank you.
So, Deji, let's start. Looks like President Bola Tinubu is in a no-nonsense mood, like we said. Yeah. I mean, what's been your view? I mean, these social investment programs, he said, look, can you just match the break now? Let me see what's going on.
Yes. Sincerely speaking, I hope it's not a flash in the pan. Initially, when the president made some of those courageous moves, I was like, maybe he's trying to do the moves so that maybe this week, since it is Judiciary Week, maybe they were planning to do some abracadabra. But to God be the glory, I think the president was sincere in his moves. Again, I will not be in a hurry to overpraise the president, because Better Edu is just one among how many ministers, so many ministers
Yeah,
we have
I read
in the
your
country.
submission, which
Yes,
you said
yes. So,
that
and what Betta has done, even if you look at her response, she said it is, I think what she said at the heat of the moment was that this is common practice.
Yeah,
you know,
government.
all the ministers do it. There's nothing that Betta has done that they are not doing. Quote me anywhere today that even NNPC transfers money to private accounts.
Interesting.
NNPC.
Do you have proof?
Yes, I do. I can provide you audited and classified transfers from NNPC into private accounts. I can provide it for you. CBN transfers money. Even this set of people that have taken over from the crooked Emefiele administration, these new guys are transferring money to private accounts.
Well, very strong allegations there.
We have in Nigeria. You know, I have gotten to the point that I think we should outsource leadership and governance to the Chinese and to the United Arab Emirates. The reason why
that's a controversial statement.
No. The reason why I'm making this is that Africans generally, it's not a Nigerian problem, it's an African problem. It will surprise you that the thieves outside government are more than the thieves inside government. Better is just a metaphor. That's why I started in my opening remarks to say there is no minister in this government that has not done what Better has done. There's no minister. So if EFCC will be sincere, he will not just, because the only reason why Better was caught was because the lady that was suspended, Better reported the lady to say,
that's a program manager.
Yes, that this lady stole 40-something billion. Then the lady in turn say, thief, they call me thief. Say, you too, you transferred money. You transferred money into a personal account. So, and now, if you look at Section 7, Section 11 of the Money Laundering Act, you will see that there are clear provisions on things like this. But expressly, Section 713 of financial regulations, then Section 3108 as well. But let me not bore you with all this. As a layperson or a politician, how many politicians have the time to read over 3,000 sections of a financial regulation? What about, and if you look at that ministry and every ministry, and this is what brings to the fore the issue of the role that the civil service play in the administration and governance of a nation. Listen, the politicians in that ministry, they are not up to even 5%. They are not even up to 2%. The civil servants constitute more than 97% in that ministry.
Yeah.
The civil servant and the head of the civil service and the head of the civil servants in that ministry, they are actually the financial administrator of that ministry. So there is no way that everybody now is screaming Better. Yeah, what about the civil servants?
Yeah, but the civil servants are being called in. I mean, just yesterday, I think about 20 directors were asked to appear before the EFCC and all of that.
Yeah. Yes.
And
so because there's a procedure, you cannot say this. You cannot say, for instance, that money was transferred into an account. Before that money was transferred, there's a procedure. So, how was what were the steps that were taken before the money was transferred?
Yeah, but Nigerians are also angry with her that she could approve monies for people to go on a trip, on a flight trip to Kogi, your state, where there's no airport. So
now let me address that issue as well. Yeah. You see, it is important when things like this come up for us to contextually say that corruption has become so endemic in our country that it's impossible. Look at the line-by-line item in the budget that was just passed. Almost everything in that budget is a replicate of what happened last year. So why should you be surprised that?
Yeah, but projects are always ongoing. Projects are completed.
So you bought something last year. What happened to the one last year? The cars that you bought last year. Why must you buy fresh cars this year? So it's not a Better issue. It's not a Ministry of Humanitarian issue. Go to the Ministry of Defense and making a clear allegation. They pay money into private accounts.
Well, so some people may want to say maybe that's a
security. There is no maybe.
That's a security establishment. You are a forensic expert.
Yes.
Can the government provide excuse?
No, if the EFCC will be sincere,
Like,
if the EFCC,
like I'm bringing this in, Deji, because remember the Ikoyi gate, where money's cash were found in dollars and all of that.
Yes.
Only for the government to come and tell us that they were using it for espionage activities.
Yes.
If we are to conduct a forensic examination of how government finances actually move through, what ways should we now be advocating as the clean methods to prevent our politicians from pilfering? And I guess that's why you were saying, Deji, that look, accountants, the system, the trail is all there before us, and yet, so despite all these regulations, it looks like...
okay, which politician is going to read a 3,000 section law?
Yeah, but they had a ministerial retreat at the villa, for example.
A jamboree. It was a jamboree. People were just having tea, having fun. So when you come to a ministry as a minister, the permanent secretary will tell you, the directors, the deputy directors, the assistant directors, you know, I've heard that the permanent secretary has tried to exonerate himself in all this. Now, and after all, the place where that, and even if you want to steal in a place like humanitarian, why will you transfer money to a private account when you can actually genuinely steal a lot of money?
Well, now we don't encourage stealing. And of course, Olubunmi Tunji Ojo is also in the eye of the storm. Some of these contracts went to APC members.
I'm trying to make a simple analogy here.
Yeah.
And the simple analogy is that, look at it critically. For instance, you transferred money. If you're a minister, just like what he was saying, and they tell you that this is how we do it here. Because her first statement, this is how we do it here, as a minister. And you saw what happened to Dave Umahi. Dave Umahi, the civil servant in his ministry, locked him out of the ministry. So, there's always this tussle between ministers and political office holders and the civil servants. So, and majority of what we hear in the ministries, this is what they've all have been doing. So if the EFCC, my appeal to the EFCC is that if the EFCC wants to help us get rid of corruption, it should not just be to pick up an individual. Yes, this individual has violated the law. However, let it be across board so that we know that we are making attempt at hygiene in the country. Secondly, you remember that Obaze in his report said few days to the election that Emefiele and the former SGF, they went into the CBN vault and they carried, it's in his report.
Yeah, but of course, both the SGF, former SGF, yes, Mustafa denied it through his lawyers. Emefiele denied it through his lawyers. Despite and some denial, of the management of the CBN said they were not given a fair hearing.
No, despite the denial, if an investigator, a special investigator, he said it's on the CCTV, they carried $6 million cash from CBN vault and they were struggling and moving it out. So people that are carrying $6 million cash out of safe, you're talking about transferring money to...
Well, so that means the EFCC and the ICPC, they have a lot of jobs to do. A lot of work to do.
See, my brother, I will not be shocked. I will not be shocked if some of these infractions are even happening in ICC and EFCC.
Yeah, and good enough. President Tinubu happens to be an accountant.
Yes.
So let's see if
until people are locked away, there will be no deterrence. Worse is yet to
very strong words you've got.
No. That's my
you are saying that we should have this forensic investigation. We've had so many of them, and there's no political will to send people to jail. Deji, as we try to round off this conversation, there are some other people who have said that the humanitarian ministry has been a honeypot for the APC. I mean, right from Sadiya Umar Farouk. Let's not forget too that it looks like this ministry is a subtle way of empowering APC members, both at the leaders at the top, including the cash register and petty members of the APC. What's been your overview of it?
Sadiya Umar, the mother of corruption, that's what I call her.
Well, it's still an allegation.
Allegation how? During COVID, this woman, you remember the kind of outrageous figures and billions this woman said she shared during COVID, when everybody was at home? With no evidence. In 1 week. So how do you justify some of these things? Now, because I always like making analogies. Look at, there is no agency of government as corrupt as the NNPC in Nigeria. You see,
that is the allegation.
Yeah, you see the NNPC. You are talking of humanitarian ministry. When you go to the NNPC, what happens in NNPC is that NNPC can transfer 6, 7, 8, 12, 13 billion. They can transfer $42 million to an individual without any line item on it. Go and check their
that's why we have the National Financial Intelligence Agency. Are you saying that agency? Are you saying that agency doesn't track this money? And banks are also supposed to put these things down if money is passing through the banks.
My brother, when President Tinubu gave Mele Kyari a second term, I said to myself, Emefiele deserves an apology from the president. The reason why I said Emefiele deserves an apology is that
very quickly, because
Mele Kyari is a person that is responsible for the balkanization of our economy today.
Well, you see, are very strong
the lack of dollar in the economy.
Yeah, I mean, you're going into unfamiliar grounds, if I may say, because it is that you will need very strong evidence. For him to have been given a second term, I'm not backing him, but for him to have been given a second term.
You see, NNPC failed to remit money into Federation account for over 2 years. The money we generated when we were selling oil for $120-something per barrel, they said they were going to look for oil up north.
Yeah, in Bauchi, and we saw President Tinubu.
The money vanished. The money vanished.
Well,
but conclusively,
very quickly.
Yes, conclusively as regards to humanitarian.
Yes.
You see, the report of the investigation must be in such a way that it identifies the role that civil servants have played in that ministry.
Yeah,
because
not just the political
because there's more than meets the eye in the ministry. A lot has gone on in that ministry.
Very interesting point indeed. In 30 seconds, just before I let you go, what should happen to that report, the outcome of this investigation when President Tinubu?
For me, the investigation should not be politicized. The investigation has to be conclusive, and it has to be acted upon. All you need is political will. Okay. So the buck stops at the table of the president.
Good to know that.
If they don't implement the report, it means Tinubu has gone the way of others. That is what it is.
Good to know that President Tinubu is an accountant himself and has worked in the oil industry too, with all the allegations you brought in here. So he'll put together all of this, and then we'll see his political will. We must thank you so much, Dr. Lome, for he's a forensic.
And that is why I had here. Yes, sir. We love you. To guarantee you the hope that things are looking up. Things are getting better. And it will get greater and better for the common good of the Nigerian public.
I guess all we have is
I would like to, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. Thank you very much for your time with us. I appreciate every one of you, mother of all mommy diaspora. Thank you very much, mommy. Thanks for all you do. I appreciate every one of you right there, Madam Luke. I can see you. Thank you very much. Gawan Lele, thank you very much. Patricia Nofe, my dear sister. Thank you very much. Jeko Obedient. Thank you, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. I just wanted to jump into talking about this. Trust me. As all, I can see you. Peter Ife, thank you. Tunaja, I can see you as well. Thank you very much. Good evening to every one of you. Mr. Justin Emmanuel, Mone Ferreira, thank you very much. Amaka E, thank you. Amofire, my brother, thank you very much. Mother Tusabi, Angola Emmanuel Shooks, and many others right there that have supported us already by sharing, by liking. May God bless every one of you. And many, many, many more. All right, I want to know first who they talk to Tinubu say things are getting better, because I don't understand how can a president come on a national TV or somewhere telling the world that things are getting better when kidnapping have become a lucrative business in Nigeria right now. More people are being killed in Nigeria right now, and there's nothing that's being done about it. Then the president of the country coming out to say things are getting better. In fact, when I watched this video today, I was asking myself, even though this is one of the things I talk about, even though people are feeding you with lies, does it mean that all this president or the people that have been ruling us, plus the one that is in power right now, they are handicapped? You can't see things by yourself. You cannot visualize things or hear things, or you don't watch telly, or your children's children, are they not on social media? What is happening? I'm not getting that. Listen to Tinubu again.
That things are looking up. Things are getting better. And then we get greater and better for the common good of the Nigerian public.
I guess all we have is hope. We keep hope alive. I mean, I don't know, where the president is getting some of his rhetoric from. I mean, you guys took a story today. Inflation rate is up at 28.9%. Well, the president also assured Nigerians not to be bothered about the mass exodus of skilled workers from the country, assuring citizens that the federal government, in collaboration with sub-nationals, will train more persons to fill the professional gap.
Don't worry about what you're hearing about the Japa syndrome. We will train more people. And then we can supply them safe. I'm glad we are showing a very united country and moving forward. The peace that you are enjoying here relatively will be better, and we will work hard with you to achieve that peace. Before now, every one of us is enveloped with fear to come to Imo State. Today, Imo is safe, happy, and ready for business.
All right, Ayo, a lot of assurances there. I mean, now we are hearing that Imo State is safer. And, he also kind of brought that rhetoric Hope Uzodimma brought on, I believe, during his campaign, where he talked about even training.
My Imo State people, I beg, una go call into this broadcast today or join the broadcast, because I'm not there. I want you guys to come in later on. Come and tell us if Imo State is safe. Because the last time I checked, that state is not safe. Maybe now there's changes. I need to hear from the indigents. Thank you.
4,000 youth in Imo State, and he's going to, find a way to give them jobs abroad. This was back in September. Let me just take that video. This is Hope Uzodimma during his campaign rally in September ahead of the governorship election in the state. He had promised to empower 4,000 youth in the state with employment abroad.
And by December this year, 4,000 Imo youths will be employed in Europe. And once the employment letter comes, the governor will pay for your 80 tickets.
Now, the president and Hope Uzodimma speaking the same language. The president has said, don't worry about the Japa syndrome, that is the mass youth exodus. And now we don't know if those 4,000 people have been sent abroad by Rufai. We are seeing these two opposition leaders, come together and smile. I mean, I guess Hope Uzodimma was able to get them together. But that picture sends a large message. What do you make of that, and what do you think it connotes as well?
So, Audrey, I don't have a proper degree in reading facial expressions, so I will not speak much. But if you ask people, they'll tell you that that picture is pregnant. And that was not a smile. It was more like a smirk on the face of Olusegun Obasanjo. And if you had watched that event till the end, you will notice that President Tinubu was still speaking when Olusegun Obasanjo walked out of the event. And he said, bye-bye, Baba, or something. So that happened while President Tinubu was still speaking. So that's more like a smirk. It's not a smile. It's not a smile of acceptance. We all know that these people have their score. I don't think it's all over. What are they trying to spin it? Secondly, I think for advice, the president should not be allowed to speak extemporaneously. His advisors should always prepare him a script, because you see, anytime he speaks extemporaneously, he causes a lot of blunder. Just like he did with subsidy removal. Go and read the presidential inaugural speech. There was nowhere subsidy removal was put in that speech.
Yeah. Remember that.
But he spoke extempo at that point, and he announced subsidy removal. That's any cascading effect in the market. Secondly, President Tinubu that is telling the tale of subsidy removal, with due respect, is being hypocritical. President Tinubu wrote an op-ed in 2011 when Goodluck Jonathan was about to remove subsidy. He was part of those that raised an army of those that went on the street to protest against the same subsidy removal. Yeah. If he has forgotten, we remember. So him saying some people over the years have been feeding factory subsidy removal, we should ask him, why did he stop subsidy from going that time? That would have been a better time to remove subsidy. And what plans did he put in place to remove subsidy? He said Japa will keep training people. And I laughed, and that's why I say, please, President Tinubu should not be allowed to speak extemporaneously. The question I want to ask is it a good thing that your best talents are leaving your country because your economy is not conducive for them to thrive? I think he missed the point there about Japa. That's why I said they should be writing these things down for him. What he should have said is that we will make our economy competitive enough for our best brains to live and stay. Nigerian doctors are going to Syria alone for better opportunities.
Just next door.
And that's the sad reality he doesn't understand. So you want your economy to be a training ground. Nobody trains his best talents and want to lose them to a competitor.
Yes.
Thirdly, he says the state of the economy is good. He knows the state of the economy is bad. This was the same President Tinubu that in his major hub, Lagos Island, he was going to the mosque and people were screaming, "Ebi Pami." He knows that the state of the economy is at an all-time low in this country. So him saying the state of the economy, and the part that is unforgivable is saying, nothing about those that have been kidnapped.
Yes. I know you both have
I
spoken
thought
about, you all
when he
have
talked
spoken
about security in Imo, which has not improved, likely if you ask people on ground, I thought he was going to, by extension, say, and for those that are facing the scourge of kidnappers, I will work with you, I'll be your president. Right. So when you look at all of this thing, it's another missed opportunity. And I'd like to ask, I might be wrong, please, I don't know anything. If President Tinubu sees the need to attend Hope Uzodima's second term inauguration, how many governors' inauguration will they attend in the country?
Yeah.
Because I don't think it was necessary in the first place.
Yeah.
There were pertinent issues that could be. A governor is a subnational. And for Governor Hope Uzodima, I think he should be more concerned about how to bring investment and foreign investment to his state. That should be his priority.
Yeah. I mean, Rufa, you hit the nail on the head there. I mean, talking about him not mentioning the insecurity, even going to visit the victims of that Plateau massacre, and was able to go to this inauguration ceremony speaks a lot. This brings me to my next story, Vimbai. In the meantime, former Vice President of Nigeria, Atiku Abubakar, on Monday attributed the cause of the prevailing insecurity in the country to worsening poverty and hunger. In a post on X, Atiku condemned the killing of Nabiha, one of the 6 sisters abducted in Abuja, and Folorunso Ariyo, another kidnapped victim, describing the incidents as sad and called on the federal government to address the dire security situation in the country. His tweet reads in part, "The escalating violence and lawlessness in our nation deeply distresses me as bandits and kidnappers continue their reign of terror unchecked. Our youths and innocent citizens are being murdered daily. Just last Saturday, we lost Nabiha to her captors. Yesterday, the tragedy deepened with the murder of more victims, including Folorunso Ariyo, a 13-year-old student. It is obvious that the worsening poverty and hunger in the land is escalating the level of kidnapping and insecurity in Nigeria, particularly in Abuja, the Federal Capital Territory, when the government fails to fulfill its constitutional obligations of protecting the lives and property of citizens. It is an invitation to kidnappers and other criminal elements to have a free reign, visiting houses and hotels in and around the capital city, kidnapping citizens without resistance. This is a sad development indeed.
Absolutely.
Over to you.
You know, Rufai earlier stated the Japa, and reference to it of us glamorizing young people who are escaping, in essence, the economic situation. Let's talk about the security situation. Young people are not just faced with a difficult situation. We look at these reports. I mean, we've delved in this in detail today. And the concern is, why are we minimizing the plight of ordinary people, especially young people? It takes me to some developments that took place in Malawi and Kenya last year, where presidents of both countries decided that they would ship off their young people to work. Malawians were sent off to Gaza to work for $1,000 per month on the farms of Gaza that had been abandoned by farm workers who were running away from the war. So you look at, do we need to wait to get to a point where young Nigerians are now escaping to a war zone to look for better opportunities because it feels safer and more secure economically and in terms of physical well-being than the situation in Nigeria? It's not necessary. We need to stop minimizing. So I'm glad that Atiku has spoken truth to power in this instance. I feel also they're making his job as an opposition party relatively easy in this sense, because all he has to do is state the obvious in order for him to get a little bit more support. However, we really are in a situation where we need to stop minimizing the suffering of our people.
Well, we are thankful for the opposition. I mean, Atiku has been speaking, Peter Obi has been speaking, and it is the way that we can all get a healthy democracy. We'll take another story, highlighting Ruth Ogunleye, an alleged female soldier who made a video accusing her superiors, whom she identified as Colonel I.B. Abdul Karim, Colonel G.S. Ogo, and Brigadier General I.B. Solebo, of making her life unbearable. Ogunleye holds Colonel I.B. Abdul Karim particularly responsible for the difficulties she has faced in the army. Taking to her TikTok account, Ogunleye shared her distressing experience with her superiors.
2022, I was posted to Cantonment Medical Center Ojo, where I met Colonel I.B. Abdul Karim, who requested sex for me and I refused. Ever since then, this man has been my nightmare in the army. He threatened to dismiss me each time he sees me. He injects me, come to my room to inject me. My own apartment, come to my room here to inject me. Send some boys to my house. If I'm lying, I have all evidence. I have evidence against him. And I have witnesses. Come to my house to inject me. He also stigmatized that I have mental illness each time I try to expose him. Or each time any senior person, any senior officer trying to intervene, he will tell them that I have mental illness. He even wrote to DOA to board me out. He wrote to DOA 3 good times to board me out of army. He froze my account for 1 year. He froze my account February last 13 date, no salary. I cried to some senior officers. I wrote a petition using section 179 of the Armed Forces Act. I've seen so many officers, senior officers, junior officers to intervene, but none of them is giving me listen here. But and anyone who's trying to intervene, he will tell them I have mental illness. The day he locked me, he injected me, he almost raped me. When they caught him and he said I have mental illness, he took me to psychiatry hospital and he went to lock me up there. He locked me up there for 1 good month without any medication.
Well, this is such a sad story, even by Ayo and Rufai. She's mentioned a lot of things. She's cited, mental health issues. I mean, her superiors accusing her of being unstable. She also mentioned the fact that, she hasn't gotten her salary in over a year. I think it is very important that I highlighted this story because it came out last week and the Nigerian army has not responded yet. I know that the Minister of Women Affairs, Uju Kennedy Onaheye, has called on the Nigerian army to respond to these allegations. We hope that we hear something from the army. We'll take another story. The Code of Conduct Bureau on Monday says it has commenced an investigation into the alleged breach of the Code of Conduct for public officers by Olubunmi Tunji-Ojo, the Minister of Interior. CCB spokesperson said the minister is expected to appear at the Bureau headquarters in Abuja today, January 16th. The Bureau says its investigation is hinged on its mandate and powers as enshrined in the third schedule of the 1999 Constitution. The investigation is coming as President Tinubu set up a 6-person panel led by the coordinating minister of the Economy and Minister of Finance, Wale Edun, to reposition Nigeria's social investment programs. The president has suspended the programs following the financial scandal in the Humanitarian Ministry, which supervised them. Tunji-Ojo is linked to the scandal after a leaked document showed that New Planet Project Limited, a company founded by the minister, got a whopping 438 million naira consultancy contract from the Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs, led by Betta Edu, the suspended Minister of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Alleviation. Well, CCB is doing their job at this time. We know that the president has set up that panel to investigate. But there's a lot of conversation regarding this minister at this point, whether or not he should step aside while the investigation is ongoing. I mean, Rufai, I don't know if you can quickly make a statement so we take our last story on that.
I'm happy that CCB has stepped in. You know why? Because in 2019, when he made his declaration of assuming the position in the National House of Assembly, he made a declaration and he filled the CCB form. It is based on that form the CCB will need to grill him when he was stating the source of wealth. Did he by any chance say that this company was part of a source of wealth in that declaration form? Secondly, was there a proper resignation for the company before assuming government position? That's another one. So I think it's on the basis of that the CCB has called him in, and they're going to ask him questions as regards that, and we'll wait for them to respond to that.
All right, I just want to quickly read out a statement regarding the female police officer. This is from the Army. They wrote, "It is crucial to point that, contrary to the claims made in the video, the soldier in question has not exhausted the laid-down procedure for seeking redress in the Nigerian Army." This is aside human rights and gender desks established in Army headquarters and across Nigerian Army formations, where complaints about human rights and gender issues are also entertained. I mean, I think it goes beyond just the statement from the Nigerian Army. We need to hear more investigation as to her claims.
Kidnappers who abducted 10 people from Sowore Estate Layout at Dutse in Buhari Area Council of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, on January 7, 2024, have killed 2 more of the abductees. However, the Inspector General of Police, Kayode Egbetokun, said the police already initiated a comprehensive plan of action to rescue the victims. He said the force at headquarters was diligently coordinating efforts to address this and prevent any further occurrence, as all hands were on deck to rescue the victims. It was gathered that after killing some of the kidnapped victims, the bandits increased their demand from the initial 60 million naira per person to 100 million naira, and now totaling 700 million naira. Residents said the victims were allegedly killed over the delay in raising the ransom demanded by the kidnappers. The fate of the remaining 5 abducted daughters of the Al-Qadria family is still hanging in the balance, following their kidnapping in the nation's capital, Abuja. The family say they are yet to have any interaction with the abductors in the last 24 hours. Arise correspondent Ferdinand Duoha spoke with some family members.
This is the home of the Al-Qadria family in Zuma town of Buhari Area Council, where the father and 6 of his children were abducted by bandits on the 2nd of January. Although Mr. Mansour was subsequently released, it was for the purpose of going to generate a ransom of 60 million naira. Sadly, while still trying to put together the ransom, on the 13th of January, the family received a call to come identify one of 4 corpses dumped on the outskirts of the FCT. Sadly, this turned out to be his second daughter, Nabiha, a 400-level biological science student at the Ahmadu Bello University Zaria. News of Nabiha's death has spawned several reactions, including a crowdfunding to raise the questioned 60 million naira ransom for the release of her other sisters. While Nabiha has been buried, the situation has become complicated as the bandits are now exploiting the sympathy of Nigerians to request a higher ransom of 100 million naira. Although the family members confirm that they have received financial assistance from Nigerians, they say they have not heard from the bandits in the last 24 hours. The family is also pleading with the bandits to accept what has been generated and show mercy. Investigations also reveal that Nabiha and her family were adopted by the same gang of bandits who struck Sagwari Layout Estates, also in Buhari Area Council, but more than 10 kilometers apart, on the 7th of January. These bandits also killed 3 victims from the 10 abducted in Sagwari and dumped their bodies alongside Nabiha's in a community on the outskirts of the FCT. Meanwhile, the head of the vigilante group in the Zuma town, where the family resides, say the once peaceful community has been overtaken by fear.
The mood of the community is that of fear, because what happened is what one never expected. As long as I can remember, we've not had any issue or security challenge here.
The community is also asking for the intervention of the federal government so as to develop the ungoverned large swaths of land and ensure it is not a hideout for thieves.
There are some farms that have been abandoned. You can't go there to harvest. Those who have yams to harvest have decided not to because of the fear. You may be in a farm and then the next thing you will hear somebody greeting you with a strange language. And before you know, you're taken away. So we are in fear, actually. These mountains you see that we once enjoyed have become so terrible for us now. We cannot do anything.
In Kao Crazy Yard, it's not possible to be in the FCT entirely, because it's causing us a problem, big problem. This is the hideout of all these bandits. Since the greater press in Kau, we are facing problem.
Buhari Area Council borders Kaduna and Niger State and has seen an increase in the spate of bandit attacks since December last year. The council chairman is calling for synergy between the governors of the 2 states and the FCT minister to end the violence.
The attack we are talking about between Niger, Kaduna, FCT and Nasarawa. The governors must come together with the FCT minister to sit up. If not, these people, all they are trying to do, if you look at what they are doing, their strategy, where they are aiming is Federal Capital Territory, which is the eye of Nigeria. And if we shall allow these people, they will disgrace us. They will come into Federal Capital Territory itself as they are coming gradually. There are villages around Kaduna side, even in my area. Many people don't longer sleep in their village because they are terrorizing them.
Now, this signboard perforated by bullets tells us about the exchange of gunfire which did take place on that night when Nadiha, her father and 5 of her sisters were adopted by the bandits. Well, sadly, there will be no tales of any heroism on her part after she was killed by the bandits. But the prayers of the family is that the family members who are in captivity are released sometime soon. Ferdinand Duroha, reporting from Buhari Area Council.
Meanwhile, First Lady Oluremi Tinubu has called on security agencies to intensify their efforts in addressing the issue of kidnappings and insecurity in Nigeria. Oluwemi Tinubu also poured out her lamentation over the devastating loss of Nabiha, one of the sisters who was murdered by the kidnappers. She further condoled the grieving Al-Qadria family and called for fervent prayers for the safe return of the other sisters and every making effort. So
All right. Thank you very much, people. I'm going to stop. That is all the videos that I have for you guys today. You see that lady that was talking right there, yes, I agree with some of our submissions, but that last statement, I don't know what to say about it, man. But it's okay. Let's move on. This is Nigeria, right? This is what is currently happening in our country. We are not sugarcoating it. We are not trying to polish it for you to be deceived or anything. This is the reality on ground. What is happening right now? Just imagine that parents right now, what they are feeling. You know what it means for any parents in the world to be called that your child's body is kept in so location. I should go get it. God forbid. This is so pathetic. I wonder what those of you that supported APC or Tinubu or that is clamoring for APC or Tinubu is saying right now. I understand some of you have been sentimental. What you will say is that, oh, after all, people died in Buhari's regime. That's what you guys normally say, because I've seen many of you arguing even on this platform or another platform saying that, oh, corruption was in Buhari's regime, so that means we should justify the corruption in Tinubu's government. Or killings were in Buhari's regime, so we should justify any kind of killings that is happening in Tinubu's government. This is what we are getting from you guys. I don't understand. But meanwhile, before I will allow my people to start talking, I would like to quickly take some articles right here. Please bear with us, my people. Press on that like button and help us to share. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. May God bless you all. Please do your part. Press on the like button. Encourage us to do more for you. Share our videos. Let me quickly go there and show you more headlines because we spent time on our presentations already. So I'm just going to quickly work on some headlines so that at least to give you awareness on what is happening across the country. There's a lot going on right now. A lot is going on right now in our country. It's very, very pathetic, but let's take it from here. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me take on this first. See the one you have right there? I'm just going to take, like I said, I'm not going to spend more time on it. Breaking. Chief of Staff, Gbajabiamila, memo to suspended Minister Betta Edu shows Tinubu's approved 3 billion naira to verify Buhari's social register. That means, because what they're trying to say right now is that Tinubu is aware of whatever that is happening to Betta Edu right now. Allegedly. This is Sarah reporter saying a memo from the Chief of Staff, Femi Gbajabiamila, has revealed that President Bola Tinubu gave approval to the now suspended Minister of Humanitarian Affairs and Disaster Minister Betta Edu for the release of 3 billion to verify the National Social Register under the former administration of Muhammadu Buhari. The social register had been created for cash transfers and other social investment programs. Several firms had been awarded contracts from the 3 billion given out to the suspended minister, a release which has now generated controversies and is a subject of probe by presidential investigations and anti-graft agencies. So this one is a very, very important information right there, but unfortunately, I cannot really take it the way I supposed to. But meanwhile, I would like us to move on right now. In case you want to, you want to read more on that, please just go to Sarah Reporter and read it right there. But meanwhile, I'd like us to quickly take this one here. Please bear with me. Let me bring another one to your screen quickly. One moment, because I have a couple of stuff to present to you today. Okay, I'd like us to take this. Let's Sowore. Yes, as you can see right there, Sowore demands release of IPOB leader Nnamdi Kanu, says Nigeria won't know peace, progress without justice. Okay, let's take this one quickly. The candidate of the African Action Congress AAC in the 2019 and 2023 presidential elections, Omoyele Sowore, has renewed the call for the release of the detained leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu. The Revolution Now convener insisted that there would not be peace and progress in Nigeria without justice. Kanu has been in detention since June 2021 after the regime of former President Muhammadu Buhari, in collaboration with the Kenyan government, kidnapped him in Kenya and renditioned him to Nigeria in violation of the national and international law and treaties. So I'm just going to leave that one right there as well. Like I said before, because we have a couple of stuff to quickly pass in here. So because of that, I'm not going to spend much time on my presentation on these articles. So please bear with me. Let me quickly bring another one to your screen. I understand that it's a lot to present today, but yeah, just take the one you know you can. Okay, let's take this one quickly. Wike summons emergency meeting over worsening security in FCT. So yeah, now Wike say that they buy people anyhow for FCT, right? Okay, the Minister of Federal Capital Territory FCT, Wike, has summoned an emergency meeting over the worrying states of insecurity in the nation's capital. The security situation in the area has worsened in the last months, with kidnappers and bandits running rampage in some part of the FCT. Okay, I'm just going to leave that one right there as well. Please understand with us. Understand with us, and let me quickly take this. Okay, these guys, they are trying to disrupt this people that is against the progress of the country. Yes, because anybody that is against what we're doing here, you are against the progress of Nigeria. You are part of the kidnappers. You are part of the people that is causing chaos in the country, because we are here displaying and expressing our plight every day on this platform. The only way we can demonstrate our constitutional right to communicate with this set of satanic politicians that have been ruling us since Nigeria was created, but you are against it for a reason I don't know. But meanwhile, I'd like us to quickly move on. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me quickly take this. Yes, Tuju Ojo. Yes, it was summoned. Let me quickly put this on screen so that I can take this one quickly. I'm going to post out a link again shortly. Please bear with me. We almost don't have 2 more articles to go. Yes, you can see there 438 million fraud. Nigerian Minister Tuju Ojo fails to appear before Code of Conduct Bureau. Ask for a postponement. Yes, he was summoned and he refused to come. According to this article, he tried to say, I better make gonna, postpone that. When I get time, I go come. The Minister of Interior, Olumbumi Tuju Ojo, has informed the Nigerian Code of Conduct Bureau, CCB, that he would not be appearing before the Bureau on Tuesday for questioning over his link to the New Planet Project Limited and how the company allegedly got an 438 million naira consultancy contract from the Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs, Disaster Management, and Social Development. So I'm just going to stop that right there as well. It may be time they on no side they like make I elaborate more on it, but I would like us to quickly just move on right now. So let me see if I still have one more here. I think we are done. We are done. I might present more things later on if the time is permissible. But for now, I would like us to start talking. I'm going to post out a link again. If anybody want to call in, this is the best time for you to do so that I will take your call first before I call on the panelist. I only give 20 seconds for that. But meanwhile, while I'm waiting for the 20 seconds, let me quickly appreciate some of you right there on the comment section. Thank you very much, Madam Rita, for joining us. Papi, thank you very much. Thank you, Tony Africa, Guy Wanlele once more. Thank you, my wonderful people. Mr. Pansat, I can see you as well. Thank you very much. God bless every one of you right there. NG Okoro, Liz, thank you. Now, God bless you. Now, please help us to press on that like button and share. We have Madam Origin with us on the phone already. Good evening to you, Madam. Thanks for joining us today. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Yes, please. Thank you, everyone. I'd like to jump in, do mine, and move aside for all awesome. Sometimes I don't want to talk because we have these intellectuals. I can't appreciate our panelists enough. Coming out every day, doing this, educating ourselves. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you for all you do. Thank you. I can't thank you enough personally. I can't thank you enough for opening this window, holding this candlelight, where we come out, educate ourselves, expose the lies, tell the truth to ourselves, and tell truth to power. In people clinging on what is going on and seeing what they can do. Quickly, a lot, to be honest, a lot is going on. It's mind-boggling what is going on. All Mr. Niger Watch has shown is not, it's like he is doing his best. So it is also our responsibility to, make out time, take time, and find out what is going on. One thing I want to say here to the people I come out for, I'm not coming out for everyone because I know everybody is different. But the few, the proud, those that are willing to effect the change, the youth of Nigeria. There is something that we say here, and that is, we are inundated by these people that are using a combination of reverse psychology, gaslighting, badge to, undo this nation and to blackmail the youth, the well-meaning Nigerians, to impose what they are doing and continue to impose themselves. As you're speaking, there is a massive campaign on image laundering, and then a reverse psychology on the youth. By the time they finish this image laundering of these people, the churches will declare them saints. The mosque will give them high position. They will have all kinds of, they will enshrine them in churches and mosques. The level of image laundering they are doing. And then you will see massive titles by the traditional rulers. These are the people that they have been using all along. They will continue to use them. I go to Imo State. You see, I wish Mr. CM will come out today. That I believe he is going to do due diligence. All I want him to do is just give the world expose on the man they call the Imo State governor, the one that was planted by the enemies of the Southeast, Imo State in particular. He was planted there. The man that professed and declared he was going to bomb his state, and he did it. Let Mr. Tim come and give us his antecedent, who this man is. Before anybody begin to call Imo people, where are you? Or what would they say that have not been said? Where a whole lot of that area is vacated, just like in most parts of our nation that has been inundated by these criminals. And I welcome Mr. Sowore. In fact, Nnamdi Kanu is a national figure. But because in his campaign, he was screaming at this evil that all of us, most of us, our eyes are open now. When we were people like us, I can't exempt myself. That was the time I had no idea. They call Biafra. I'm like, what are these people talking about? They say IPOB. I say, where are these people? What is wrong with them? They call Nnamdi. I say, I don't know him. But today, with looking deep, just like Mr. What's his name will always say, the devil is in the detail. I want us, part of the things you're going to remove is remove this. The more you look, the less you see. We are no more doing that. Our mantra now is the devil is in the detail. We need to find out detail what is going on and see how we can come out of this quagmire. Thank you so much, Mr. Niger Watch. I appreciate you. Thank you for all you're doing. Thank you, our panelists. Thank you, Mama Diaspora. Thank you, everyone that comes out knowing that this pain is our pain and we have to figure out how to get it solved. God bless you all.
Thank you, ma. God bless you too. Thank you. Okay, callers, I have to go straight to the panel right now because it looks like we have more people on the panel today. So let me quickly at least pick two more, then I'll come back to the panel, come back to the callers again. May God bless every one of you right there. We have Coco in the backstage and we have Samim in the backstage. Please put on your camera. I want to see who's behind those names. You know, Coco, put on your camera. Samim. Let me check your full name. Okay, Samuel Ibikwe. Mute yourself. Who is that? Who unmuted themselves? You can't do that, Mr. Consign, please. Don't mute yourself. You are playing something on your background. You unmuted yourself. That's wrong. Please. Don't give me copyright. People should just stay mute, please, except you are called. Thank you. Let's follow instructions sometimes. It's you know, not every time.
Sorry, there's something I want to tell you. I don't know if I can tell you now.
What is that, sir? Go ahead.
There's something that the new post posted today. I sent message to you to put that in so that people can see that thing. You know, I don't know whether you saw that thing. Huh?
Who posted
it? New post. Because you said, imagine Sheikh Gumi was. Huh?
I'll check it.
Imagine Sheikh Gumi was Father Mbaka and Senator Enyina Beribe. Fine. Just check that thing so that you see whether I can post it, please. Okay, thank you.
The next time, if you want to say something, sir, before you unmute yourself, off everything in your background, including your pot of soup, off everything. You can't just be allowing everything to be playing. Then you just turn on your mic, and it's affecting the broadcast.
Okay, no problem. I understand.
Thank you, sir. Okay, let me move on now to Sammy, please. I need to see your face, please. I was talking before, so I couldn't see who is behind that. Just turn on your camera, please. Or should we create a rules where everybody on the screen would not be turning on their cameras? Turn on your camera for only me. Sometimes it takes forever for people to do that. Somebody actually came to the platform yesterday, that yes, turn on your camera. You are writing a full note on the private chat telling me, oh, Nigeria Watch, I've been with you for so long. I'm from so state country, blah, blah, blah. I cannot turn on my camera now, but I've been following. I don't want to hear story. Instruction, just follow instruction. If you can't follow the instruction, don't come. Simple. It's the rules. That's where we are today in Nigeria. Rules, in fact, we find ourselves on this platform, we are looking for solution how Nigeria can be better. But you tell people to do something, they want to break it, and you want to have a better Nigeria. It's somehow. Thank you anyway, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me call on my brother. Give us a minute. It's good to have you on the show today. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Thank you very much. Hopefully you can hear my voice.
Yeah, you are good. Thank you.
Thank you very much, and greetings to Nigerians and everyone in the comment section. People listening all over the world, greetings to everyone. Well, I think like maybe a kind of counter story on. I didn't actually pen down anything because I was actually doing some other things by the side. But I mean, if one is saying that the criminal drug baron not know that the nation is not getting better, it's just like trying to give him maybe trying to give him some attention, because I think his wife also said about the Abuja kidnappings that it is only prayer that can bring those people back. But the simple question is, I wonder if him and the husband can just allow the security personnel that are attached to them to be taken away, and then maybe they can also dwell on security and then let Nigerians just be praying for them. Don't ask for any army orderly, don't ask for police escorts, don't ask for anything. The criminal dog baron, if you want to go out, just go by yourself. Don't get any security. And they ask you, where are you going? I got no security. But oh, you say, I'm praying, I'm praying. Prayer can secure me. Wicked human beings, delusional people. I mean, I really don't know. They kidnap a family, and you are saying fervent prayer can bring them back. Come on. What kind of human being are these people? This same woman that said that they don't, she and her family don't want Nigerian money. All of a sudden, you now find out that the husband spent how much? Is it 1 billion naira to verify that okay, the criminal dog bar approved 3 billion naira to verify the Buhari's register. How can you spend 3 billion to just to verify something? Ah, man, Mr. Elvis, go to the next person, I beg. I think I'm done. I don't have much to say.
Okay. Okay,
Thank
that's
you.
fine. That's fine. Maybe later on you might have much to say. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, let me quickly move on to the next person, which is Mr. Consign. Mr. Consign, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Please, I'd like you to talk to you. Please make sure your background is in mute, is noiseless. Please talk to
Thank you,
us.
Mr. Evis, or Dr. Evis, or Mr. Evis, anyone, or Alhaji
Mr.
Evis.
Mr.
God bless,
Thank you, sir.
God bless you, and bless everybody there.
Thank you, sir.
My brother, you see, everybody is confused about all the whole thing. On this Ojo issue, that this thing is a conduit pipe where they siphon money, and that is why they put that ministry. Today, that man cannot be suspended. Another time, I said, Bajabi Amala knows about this. He's involved in this money racketeering. He's involved. How can they use 3 billion to 3 billion? You know, so it's very, very unfortunate. They know Tinubu, all of them. This money. They brought it out so that they can share to their all their friends. So that's what they did in this one. And now they are holding this lady to ransom, saying that this lady was the one who is guilty, but not she's not. She's part of them. She has also been a criminal, even from cross state or from the state where she was a commissioner. She has been in. She knows about. She's a part. She's a crook. She's a crook. She has been a crook. That is one. The first lady that called, God bless that woman that called. I forget her name. She called. May God bless her for what that she said. You see, when if I don't know whether Twin Nigeria is there, because I want to ask him, if you have a country and somebody like Buhari and again somebody like Tinubu come and become their president, is the country moving forward? Is it moving backwards? A country, no, I don't think any country in Africa can put somebody like Tinubu to be their president. When you see what Rufai said today, when you didn't write anything for him, start talking nonsense because the man is not well. That's why he talks nonsense. When you don't look at somebody, a whole president telling his people they can go, they can Japa, he will train more. You are training more. How much did you put a budget for Minister of Health, or the universities? How much did you budget for them? Minister of Education, how much you budget for them? Now you say you're going to train more. Is there any reasonable human being can say when you train, others took what you train? They cannot be able to help your country. So that is the kind of people we have in Nigeria. You see, when somebody said the man is completely useless, Now he leave the federal capital where he's supposed to be. Think of the people that are being kidnapped, are being hid. He don't even care about that. Last time also I said the people that put this man there are the Fulanis. Whether they call them the caliphate or what, that they put them there, they don't want to offend them. That is why he don't want to talk about this killing in Plateau and also in Abuja. He doesn't want to talk about them because he knows he will offend them. So how can a president, their people are not important to you? What is important to you is a criminal like you, Uzodinjo. That woman who called, he said we should talk about Uzodinjo. People know that man as when this 419 started. That man was a driver to one of the 419ers who started, those people that started 419 earlier. From there, he became a 419er. And it's unfortunate that these people went and planted him in Imo State to bring problem to the Southeast. People say Southeast are not like this before. Imo State have been a very peaceful place. Only when this Uzodinjo came in, even when IPOB started, there was no problem. It was when these people planted this Uzodinjo there, that's when this problem started. And the Imo people, some people are criminals. Those not only Hope that is killing people, some politicians are killing people, some Fulanis also are killing people in Imo State. When the Fulanis came there, that's also when this problem started. If people can see, there was a time last year when that prelate of the Methodist Church was kidnapped on the road in Abia. He said it was the Fulanis that kidnapped him. So lately there was a time there are some corpses in this thing. It was also where these Fulanis were making their cattle. So all these things, the problem in Imo State is multifaceted. The Southeast have not been like this all our life, but only this thing started now. And that's why we are hoping that something good will happen. So that place can become how it used to be before. But with this devilish criminal, this hope, well, let him finish. Let him finish. Even this man that is going for this the inauguration, was there any election in Imo State? There was no election. There was no single election in Imo State. So when people are talking about all this, it's unfortunate. Today, people are being fired in Nigeria. People are being kidnapped in Nigeria. Abuja now have become the center of kidnapping. Even that wicked that says it can't do anything. The military cannot do anything. The military knows what is happening. They know where these people are, but they cannot. But if it was like say the Igbos, like let me read out what this guy read today in Post. Let me read it out. Only that if you can find that thing and put. Imagine that the Igbo is the one running the kidnapping and terrorism in Nigeria. How would the Yoruba media tell the story? How would the army round up innocent villagers that share geographical proximity with kidnappers then? Imagine that Fadambaka is Ahmed Gumi and the Enyina Baribe is Erufai. How would the DSS treat both of them? To you, the Yoruba, Hausa, Middle Belt, and Fulani, it is your constant indifference in the unjust treatment of the Igbo that have brought you all to where you are today. When we said Nigeria should break up, it is not because we don't want the progress of other regions, but because we have seen that a day that is even worse than today would eventually come. When Nnamdi Kanu, if you can put that in, that in it's a very big thing. Somebody write that in Twitter. If you can bring that, if you can put that thing out, you can see this what that boy was saying, what that guy was saying there. So it's unfortunate where the country is going today. But I thank the people of Edo because during the time of First Republic, Edo people were with the UPN. Yeah. But today they have realized that that country cannot move on with this kind of people. It cannot. I wonder why up till now, Falana, all those people, all of them, they cannot come together and say, let's rescue this country. Let's protest. Without protesting, people rising up, my brother, there's nothing that will happen. no change is going to come into that country. But my only decent word is this.
Sir, you
People
didn't
have been
send it to me. You only just sent a message, but you didn't forward me the link, so I can't find it. Unfortunately,
okay.
after a
Yes, I
submission,
did.
you can do
They
that.
say that the edition is the headline is if you can
No,
take
just put it on the private chat or send it to me, sir. I cannot look for it. All
okay.
right. When you
So
finish your
okay.
submission, thank you.
Okay. So I only that I didn't know I was not here when you started. I just moved. I didn't know other things that you showed there. For Sowore knows. Actually, everybody in Nigeria knows the truth. The truth is this: if for a country to move forward, even a family, you can't have a family of 5. You treat one good or 2 good, but others you don't treat them bad. You treat them bad. Today in Nigeria, we know what is happening in Nigeria. The Southerners we are together before, both the east, both the south, both the southwest. We are together before, trying to bring out this government, what the government from the Fulanis. But some crook Yorubas led by Tinubu decided to make this with the Fulanis, and that is where we are this quagmire today. If that they continue on that trajectory and remove this thing from the Fulanis, my brother, we could have seen a light now. But they decided to, like a FFK said, he said that they now make a peace with the Fulani. How can you make peace with people who are killing you? The security architecture is still with these people. They are still with. That's why things are happening. Nobody's talking. That's why we can't move forward, because these same people are in charge of the security, and they don't know the one they put there cannot do anything. That's why they continue to do what they're doing. How much budget? How much is being budgeted for the security of the country? But still nothing is being done. Every day money is being budgeted, but nothing is being done. They take the money, they eat the money, and the country is suffering. Our people are suffering. You see, so let me for now. Let me submit for now,
Okay.
because I
Thank
don't
you.
have much.
I
Okay,
wanted to
thank you,
stop
my
you
brother.
as well. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay.
Thank you for the wonderful
Okay, God
submission.
bless you.
Yes, sir. Try and forward that stuff to me so that I can present it later on. God bless you.
Okay.
Yes, sir. All right, guys. Help us to press on the like button and help us to share. Let me quickly move on now to the next person, which is Madam Luke. Madam Luke, it's good to have you again on the panel today. Good evening to you, ma. Thanks for joining us. Please, you have 8 minutes. Talk to us.
Good afternoon, Niger Watch. Good afternoon, Mommy Diaspora. Good afternoon from over here to the panelists, the viewers, commentators. Thank you once again for having me here. And it's a lot of material, more of the same, but a few new ones that I can put my fingers on. The first thing you discussed, which I noted very well, was the speaker who had come to share with us that he was being paid by Indigbos themselves to speak against Nnamdi Kanu. And I don't find that unusual, because everywhere you go, you must always have Judases. So that is not unusual. You would always have, not everybody agrees. You would always have dissenters, and you always have different interest groups. So the only thing, that lack of unity that Igbo display is everywhere, within every social group, within every ethnic group. It's just that sometimes you just have to muster up enough majority so you can win your cause. You're always going to have dissents. And then we also had the Iwayanwu submission of restructuring. This has been ongoing. That was Atiku's mantra. That was Obi's mantra. Many people. This is why I keep faulting Obasanjo today. If Obasanjo had done the needful in 1999, we would have had a template of success in all regions by now. But this restructuring keeps coming on and on and on until it's no longer going to be a reality. Odua nation we're never going to have. Biafra nation we're not going to have, because now the people who gain from this country have sunk their teeth into the resources of this country. And so that will make restructuring extremely difficult. So the struggle continues in that regard. All right, we now have the metaphor for corruption. I like that statement from Arise TV. Better for metaphor. Better for corruption, metaphor. Anyway, we now know for sure now that that was a smokescreen and that Tinubu is even complicit. Bajabi Amila is complicit. Tunji Ojo, Oga, off your mic. So why in anybody's right mind think that this government is going to fight corruption? I praise Better I do for speaking up because there's no honor amongst thieves. I praise her for exposing that. She should keep exposing them, even if I know that she's going to be sacrificed. Number one, she's female. Number another thing, she's from the South. So that's 2 strikes right there. And then you don't give cola. You don't pay in cash or kind. Divide yourself to all those gurus, malams there. You are not going anywhere because you're not a northern. You don't wear hijab or hijab or whatever they call that thing they throw on their head. So you are not going. You are going to be sacrificed. So hey, who the cap fits? Let him wear it. King or queen of corruption, whatever you see, you take it. And now, Arise TV. They showed Tinubu in Imo. And Rufai was like, what is he doing in Imo? Of all the things to be doing now, with the way the society is, with the way Nigeria is, what is he doing in Imo State? We all know what he's doing in Imo State. He's solidifying his alliance with Uzodinma to make sure APC doesn't go anywhere in Imo come 2027. So he's repledging his loyalty in their satanic pact. The same thing he will do with Wike, even if Wike is no longer a governor of Rivers State. They are going to use Fubara. Work on him very, very well. Like Wike said, when the time comes, we know who is in charge. We are watching. Now, the one that really, 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 really interested me was that female cadet that came up here and told us all what she has been going through in the hands of the military. The amount of abuse this lady has gone through, every female in Nigeria will relate. These same men will be the ones to come out and call you all kinds of names. When you are trying to do your job, they will not let you walk. It's either they're asking for this, or they're asking for that, or they're asking for this, or you're asking. Is it a crime to serve your country? Why are women so preyed upon? They will want to be seen as plating things, and these men will be the first people to insult you. And what did the military say? That she has not exhausted all the channels of complaint. Did you see? This woman has her salary held for 1 year. Salary held for 1 year. She has complained everywhere. Did not get any justice until Uju Kennedy has been notified. That's the fate of the Nigerian woman in Nigeria. That is why I can never live there. I don't care how much you pay me. Just the fact of the injustice we suffer in the hands of men. I can never live in that country because sexual abuse, domestic violence is number one thing that kills Nigerians in that Nigeria. And it is perpetrated by the men. Even if the women are labelers. But look at everybody should go back and look at what this little girl, this woman, went through in the hands of the military by her superior male commandants. Having said that, kudos to Sowore. Whatever he is, I support that he's champion for Nnamdi Kanu. Somebody has to speak for that man for that jail. Another person posted a link on the internet saying many Nigerians have been missing since Tinubu's regime. Like I said, this kidnapping thing, this is all a scam. When you kidnap people, I'm not saying it's not real. People try to not understand what I'm trying to say. These are inside job. These are orchestrated inside job. That's what I was trying to say. Even if people are being kidnapped, this money that they're transferring, where is it coming from? And I've told everybody, and I'm speaking it for the records now, if ever any family of mine is kidnapped, even if I'm kidnapped, nobody should pay a dime. Take it like a sacrifice for the nation. I died for my country. Don't pay a dime. Don't pay a dime. Consider it a sacrificial lamb for Nigeria getting better. And all my family members have agreed to that. All we do is just build a grave somewhere, make a burial, and move on. Because we can't keep giving it to terrorists. 170 million. Where is it coming from? when you cannot even withdraw 20,000 from the bank? Is this Ghana must go a bullion van? How are you transferring the money? Who is transferring the money on your behalf? So that crowdfunding is a joke and it's a scam. And my heart reaches out to the Akadria family or whatever they're doing there. But like I said, this is an inside job. It's a big, major scam. We can, as emergency meeting to FCT, dog the back. We all know that's not going anywhere. Did you see the places where those people were living in Abuja? I even thought it was somewhere in Zamfara. That is Abuja. Hey, we are dead in this country. So please, my dear people, there's not much to say today, and I will use my time wisely so that other people can speak. Thank you very much, and have a wonderful evening.
Madam Luke, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Thanks for your wonderful submission. I can see Fumi right there. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. This was Agede. God bless you all. Ijidima, I can see you at many others right there on the comment section. God bless you, my people. Let me move on to the next person quickly. I'd like to call on Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like to talk to you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. I want to greet all the panelists, everyone that have, made submissions, and the callers and those on the comment section. I welcome everyone. My brother, give us a mandate. Are you there? Oh, he's not here. But anyways, I feel I'm always.
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm almost on the same spot as you are, like nothing to say, But guess what? Truth is always constant. That's why it will seem as if you are being repetitive because you are saying the truth. When someone is lying, they can lie till kingdom come because there will always be newer versions of lies coming. But when you are saying the truth, which is always constant, sometimes you want to feel repetitive, but we must stay on course, to say the truth. Because the presentation today on this broadcast, everything I'm about to say for the few minutes that I have will be almost kind of repetitive because that is the truth to the issues or to the presentation. I cannot shift and just because I want to talk and then just start talking. The truth is constant. It does not change. See, to start with, watch these people, Mr. Tinubu and everybody around him. Watch them. Watch them. Forget about what they are saying. Start looking at the way they are acting. To start with, to know that they are just fooling people, fooling themselves. We are not fools in Nigeria. They think we're fools. No, we are not. Just watch this. They said they set up a 6-man panel investigative committee, or whatever they call it, to investigate all this nonsense of stealing the Commonwealth. And guess who is leading that committee? Finance Minister Edu, whose ministry is at the center of this issue, whose ministry is also involved directly, compromised in this thing, and then is the one that is going to lead it. Nigerians, that said it all. That's just what? That said it all. They are not doing anything. Nothing. Nothing is going to happen. EFCC is a wasted agency. Talk of government of a nation setting up. When there is this saying, when you are talking, they say a wasted generation. That is a generation that offers nothing. That came useless and then gone useless. That's what we call them, a wasted generation. EFCC is a wasted agency. Are you kidding me? It's a wasted agency. What can EFCC do in Nigeria? It is a dead end. There is no investigation EFCC will do that will not end up on the desk of Mr. Tinubu or whoever is the president. It is not possible. Therefore, it's a cold case. It becomes a cold case. It's a dead end. We all know, wherever you are, if you are all listening, all you in government, we all know that you are just playing games. I've said it before over the last 2 weeks. I've been screaming it on this channel. And a lot of people have said something similar to that. There is no way you can steal 1 naira in Nigeria. 1 naira. Forget about all these millions and billions and dollars they are calling. I'm just saying 1 naira in Nigeria without the office of the president, the finance minister, the accountant general, and some other people being aware of it. You will be in jail within 7 days. That is the law. There are laws. You will end up in jail. They are all aware. So all these things they are doing, they're just playing games. They're just playing games. Finance minister is going to lead the inquiry. Whose ministries are the center of the whole mess? The man that should even step aside. The PAMSEC is going to be involved in the investigation. The executive director of the Ministry of Finance, they're going to be involved, and they are all directly involved in this mess. The other day, I talked about the Code of Conduct Bureau. Tunji Ojo is just messing around. The Interior Minister is directly involved. Today, they announced that the Code of Conduct Bureau called him, he postponed the meeting. He called for a postponement of the meeting. There is no way in Nigeria you want to get a contract. You want to get a contract, now talking of even hundreds of millions of naira, that you will not, there is a form you will fill. All those that are involved in contract in Nigeria, that have done contract before in Nigeria, they all know this. These are facts. These are the truth. There's one section there, you will fill a form. And that form will ask you, do you know anyone who is a government, a civil servant, a government official in Nigeria? Yes or no? They all lie all the time. They will say no. So Tunji Ojo's wife, who is the director in that company, lied on that form. And if she did not lie, how did that contract went through? Who are those people at the ministry that approved it, or they are the minister's office, Edu's office, that approved it? When the bidder of that contract, Tunji Ojo's wife, must have said, yes, my husband is a serving minister, then that contract is dead. That's procurement policy. It's there. So his wife is complicit. His wife is already in. That's why the Code of Conduct Bureau is calling him. And when he filled his own Code of Conduct form, when he was appointed as minister, there's also a section on that form. Tunji Ojo also must have lied. Name all the companies of which you are a shareholder of more than 3%. Let Tunji Ojo come and tell Nigeria what is his percentage holding on that company. If he will not be in jail tomorrow, what are you investigating? At the minimum, he will be facing a judge tomorrow. And the best for him is to ask him for a bail, because his trial date will be set. But they are all kidding around as if all these laws are not there. He lied. Because if he did not lie, he cannot come on TV and say, how come? Because there is no way you will not have gotten the approval, the security clearance. If you say, I have a member of my family who is I also have more than 3%, 10%, 15, 20% of a company, you must have said that. And if you say that, that means that during your tenure as minister, you cannot do anything with that company that relates to Nigerian government. In fact, you will go home, you will tell your wife or your children, I don't want to see anything And when that happens, either directly or indirectly, what government official does is they resign, they step aside. So either way, either his wife or himself are in. It's as simple as that. That is Nigeria. That is the issue. That is what is at the center. There is no way that people will not go in. From Ministry of Finance, they will all go in, up to the Accountant General. They are aware of it. They have knowledge of it. That is the minimum. For them to say, I don't know, is a lie. But for you to say, I'm not involved, maybe you are not involved. But to say you are not aware, that's a lie. And these are the core issues. Let them know this. Don't let them play Nigerians around. This is stupidity. If Mr. Tinubu is fighting corruption, these are the things. All these people should have stepped aside. And we all know that you are fighting nothing, because you made your finance minister to lead the investigation, whose ministry is at the core, at the center of this whole mess. So what are we talking about here? They're just deceiving people all over the place. And that was what someone on this platform yesterday was reiterating. Madam Rita was making that case, that there is no way you can talk about better edu without going back. It is impossible. You can't do that. It's common sense. If we don't do that, then we're just fooling ourselves. There's no way. You can't do that. We're not. Yes, better edu is wrong. What she did is wrong. And she has to face the full wrath of the law. Fine. But you cannot get to the root of the matter. You can't without going back. It is not possible. There must be a truthful, honest, forensic investigation into this. And for EFCC to do any of such, they must bring people in. I will leave it at that, Mr. Elvis. I think I'll just leave it at that for now. Thank you very much. I will, with opportunity, if I have the opportunity, I will dwell on the other subject. Thank you very much. Thanks to everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Yes, of course, you have another opportunity for final submission later on. But meanwhile, let's get to everyone for now. Let me call on Tunaja. Tunaja, it's good to have you here today. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Yeah, thank you for having me. Greetings, Niger Watch, and greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and to the viewers. One of the stuff that jumped out to me was Tinubu talking about people jackbarring and that he was willing to train more. I wonder, something is wrong, very, very wrong with our people. And most people, they think that is wrong, but they don't necessarily know how bad that is. What is different between him and the people that were selling our people as slaves in the just 200-300 years ago? What's the difference between him and that? The little money we have, you use it to educate people, and you send them to the people that you all run with our money to go and give. Then they go and work for those people, and those people get stronger over time, and they come and claim more from us until there is nothing left. We are a dying breed, but we don't see it. This same kind of behavior is what happened to the Chinese when they had the century of humiliation. The foreigners, they tried to find a way to get something over the Chinese. They were very, very advanced. They didn't find anything because the Chinese only wanted silver from them. The Chinese didn't need anything from them. They were trying to find a way until they found a way to sell opium to the citizens of China. And the Chinese government didn't ban it, but they were still doing it from behind the scenes. And they did it, and they succeeded for a very, very long time, and they got stronger over that period. And they came back and humiliated China for 100 years. And our people don't know what is happening. This trade that is happening right now, the people we are trading our people for, they are getting stronger. Every time this is happening, and these are our useless kind of leaders that we have, are the ones that are allowing it to happen. And why I call them useless is because they were the same breed that the Oyibo people left behind. when they killed all the kings and all the obas and sultans, they took over and they groomed this type of leaders generation after generation before they handed over. We think we own this country. We don't own anything. These are the people they handed over to look after this thing, and they are doing
Naija, I agree with you 200% on that your last statement. 200%, I agree with you.
They are doing the job that they gave them to do. This Tinubu name, and the irony of it all, is associated with slavery. Tinubu name, Madam Tinubu was a slave trader, and he doesn't seem to care. He was just willing to sell our people, and he was happy to say we'll train more to send them away. Einstein's, Neil Armstrong's, send them away to go and work for that. But like our forefathers did, we sold human beings that could invent the guns that the Igbo came and used to defeat us. As a matter of fact, when I investigated, because I found out that the Benin Kingdom were manufacturing weapons, they were manufacturing guns. Then I asked the question: then why were they not able to repel the West? It turns out that they didn't have enough people. They didn't have wide enough engineering field, because a lot of the men and people were being sold into slavery. The brains that we need to build a strong people, we're selling them away as human beings. We are one of those people. It's really strange how little we have value for life. And has that changed? This man came out openly today to tell us that things are getting better and jubilating that he doesn't care whether our people will go and serve other people. He thinks the trade, and there's no strategy behind it. There's no strategy. It's not like he's saying, oh, we send them overseas and we have a way of bringing them back. There's no strategy. Send them to go and serve for other people. And that's the end of it. And I think it was in the Imo State or somewhere in the South is where one of the governors there was happy to tell people that we are going to send you overseas to go and work for people again. What kind of trade is that? The little money we have used to train those people for years. And then when they're supposed to use their best minds to serve you, you send them to go and work for your colonial masters. These people, our elite class, I don't know what to do with them. I really don't. And the stuff is deep. The fact that a president can come and talk like that, I don't know how many presidents that is not black that will say what Tinubu just said. That is a slave mentality. You are happy to see your best minds hoovered up overseas and let them go and serve people while your people degrade and the other people that they are serving get stronger and stronger. And in other words, you are a kind of the gatekeeper for the extinction of your own people, because over time they get stronger and they'll come for more. They'll come for more and more and more, and until there is nothing left of our people. We don't even own this land. Make no mistake, all the people that think they are fighting for land, you don't own it too. You don't own it. We are just tenants right now. And they know it. These are our leaders know it. They are so cowardly, they don't want to grow up and be men and women to fight for their people. They just sell us over everywhere. See, this is my problem. When we fight each other, because for me, the fight is bigger. And these people that are ruling us right now, many of them are just gone. Tinubu was a young man when we were still under colonization now. So his head is not even free. Buhari was a young man when we were still colonies of the British. Some of these people, they still think we are slaves. They see us as slaves. They don't see us as free people. That's why they don't defend us. That's why they don't care how they treat us overseas. That's why they themselves treat us terribly. They don't treat us as if we deserve a good environment to live in. They go to overseas, they see how other people live. They come back home and they say, this is how slaves are supposed to live. It's fine. Let's live like that. It's okay. We deserve to live like this. And the question I keep asking myself is, our people that see all these things that is going on around the world, how do we allow these people to carry on like this? And I think I know how that is happening. Because many of us too are also into it. I was into it. When did my eye open? I was into it. I travel overseas. We are worshiping them. We are all doing exactly the same thing. Most of us see overseas as be and end all. We forget that they are just living in their own country like we are supposed to live in our own country. But yes, we look at them and see they are in heaven. They have their own problems too. Why are we not building our own? Even if our own is hard right now, who says it's ever going to be easy? Believe you me, if you think what we are going through now is hard, When the day come, when those people become stronger and they want to do whatever they like with us, the day of tribulation will be far worse. The kind of price we are going to pay when we find out that this land is not ours, when they take us and put us in a reservation like they put the Americans in a reservation, the American tribes, then we'll know we don't control anything. And these are our leaders. I keep saying it. If we don't shout to take over our country back, we don't own our country. We have to defend. That's why I say we have to increase our security. Because without security, you can't take your country back. That's where you have to start from. Then you start becoming technologically advanced. That is something that the Benin Kingdom tried to do. One of the few kingdoms that tried to manufacture weapons, but didn't do it fast enough. We had how did it happen that Oyibo were coming to the continent for 300 years? We didn't manufacture their ships. Why? What did you expect to happen? They will get stronger and stronger and stronger until they colonized us. Now we don't own this land, and we have opportunity to take it back because the world is shifting. Let us get ourselves stronger. Let's build our security. We are not going to have a future if we don't do it. We don't have a choice. What I'm talking about here, I understand it's very, very abstract to a lot of people. They don't see it. For me, it's as clear as day. I see it, and the time is coming when we are going to pay a heavy price if we don't take care of ourselves, because they are talking about it. They say it all the time. It's not like, don't even listen to me, or people will say it all the time. They are talking about how they are going to invade us, what they are going to do to us, what they will do with our land. They talk about it all the time. This is not a joke business. A British defense minister was talking about how he's going to invade Africa, the tactics he's going to use, and by the time the news came out, he's already done it. We shouldn't be playing with our freedom. We think, and the freedom, that's the little freedom we even have. The land, we have not taken it back. Until we take our land back, we are not going to see progress. All this stuff we are complaining about, it's just going to get worse. Maybe you see marginal improvement, but nothing will change. They will keep us strong enough not to collapse and weak enough never to progress in this world. And that is their strategy. This is why we always keep bubbling at the bottom. Bubbling at the bottom, never moving forward. And this is not only Nigeria, it's happening to all the black countries around the world. All the black, the few countries that are doing well in the black community, they barely number 2 million, 3 million, few people. The vast majority of black people are going through hell in this world. We don't have a place. 1.3 billion people, nobody speaking on their behalf because their leaders are completely lost. I say this because I don't know how else to say it, because I've spoken to people we sold as slaves. I've spoken to different people around the world and seen that the same problem we're having in Nigeria is what our whole community is having. And how did these people do it? Because they used to control the world. The British Empire was all over the world. They brainwashed all of our people. They closed our eyes and they don't let us see the truth. And these are our useless leaders come here to tell us that it's okay for our people to go and serve their masters. These masters are the people he never finished going there for treatment constantly. Every time they want to go, they run back to them to go and seek permission for everything they want to do for our people. I don't know what to say to our people, but my anger, this is why sometimes my anger goes to almost all the elders. I'm exhausted with the way incompetence I see. These people don't want to do anything to take care of it. How is it that an Asian man that is 6 foot tall, 5 foot tall, can fight for his people? Look at Philippines. Look at Vietnam. These will fight for their people. No, but you can't take their destiny from them. But this man is happy to have our people go and serve other people. Very happy. No problem with it at all. The mentality is still slave mentality. They don't see us as a free people that should aspire and become advanced in this world. I fear for our future, and I just hope that our people take this thing seriously that I'm saying. And that's why I keep saying, start from your security. Don't joke with it. No matter what they tell you, don't listen to them. That's the only thing we've never done. We have never done it. We've tried all the economic strategy. We've tried everything else. The only thing we've never done is our security. Since 200 years ago, since they started killing our obas and our kings and everything, we never restored it again. We never took over our territory. Let's fight for our security, and our girls will stop getting kidnapped. All of us that are stuck overseas are afraid to go back home. We'll be able to go back home and invest and build a strong nation and actually have a future. That is all we want. How can we live like this? We can't carry on like this. How long are we going to carry on like this? I think my time is up. I don't want to over abuse my time. And Nigeria Watch is just letting me roll. I don't know why he's letting me roll. Please let me stop so I don't look like I'm trying to abuse my time. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, too, Nigeria. Thank you. That's the same thing I did to others. So everybody that I've talked since talk more than the time. So yeah, that's fine. You know, although I give 8 minutes, I allow people to talk like 1 or 2 minutes more. Thank you very much for your submission. I would like to come back to the statement you made earlier on. If we go back to history, the same history that this satanic set of people have abolished in our country, you will know or realize that this same satanic group of people that have been recycling themselves since Nigeria was created or since we got our independence are the same satanic people that our colonizers hand over the country to. Go check it. That is what Tunaja talked about earlier on. That is why I agree with him. In fact, uncountable percent. Because this is where we find ourselves. The same people they hand over the country to are the same people impoverishing us today. It's just like you gave your child to your neighbor. Or no, it cannot be your neighbor. Let's say you give your child to your brother to look that you are traveling. That you are traveling for 5 years or 10 years. Please help me to look after my child until I return back. Throughout the 5 or 10 years, your brother will be maltreating your child. This is where we find ourselves. The same person that you trusted so much that can look after your child. This is what these people are doing to us today. If you go back to history, the same history that I talked about earlier on that they've abolished, you will check that Nigeria is only 60-something years. How old we now? Our country being at 64, 65, I don't know. You know, yes, 64 now, right? It should be 64 this year because we got our independence 1960, right? You know, so these people, the reason why you should know they are still the same satanic people that is ruling us. Obasanjo is older than Nigeria. Tinubu is older than Nigeria. Buhari is older than Nigeria. Who again? Osibajo is older than Nigeria.
Babangida
is older than Nigeria. Be mentioning all of them. All the same satanic people that have been recycling themselves. It's a round table. All of them, they sat around the table. They are rolling the table. Afana, you don't fair rule now. Now my turn now. The other one say, no, that time why I rule. You know, so I not rule and where. Or I not they comfortable. Make I go again for a second time. Go say, okay, after 2 days don't go, you go again. Go say, you sure? That me supposed go now. Okay, no wahala. That is why you see that some of them ruled twice. What's his name? Obasanjo ruled Nigeria twice. Buhari ruled Nigeria twice. Tinubu now, if care is not taken, Tinubu is going to rule Nigeria even more than 10 times. In case you're not aware what I meant by 10 times, I fair tell you now, if Tinubu succeeded in ruling for 8 years as a president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, because the way they go, so it be like, yes, some people might say, no, not talk like that. Not talk like that. Now all of us they talk, but we are not doing anything about it. If, God forbid, Tinubu achieve his 8 years, have in mind that Tinubu will achieve another 50 years. Ask me why. If you ask me why, I go tell you, say, who is ruling Lagos today? Because for una mind, constitutionally, or the surface, who is there now? Una believe say the root country, right, or state? No, it's not be like that. Before Anene died, Anene was the one ruling Edo State in Tele. When Comrade Adams Oshomole came into power, he managed to deal with late Anene. And as Oshomole succeeded in cutting that satanic rope of godfatherism between Anene and Edo State, afterwards, the man not gonna live long again. Let me leave that one. Tinubu ruled Lagos State twice as the Lagos State governor for 8 years. For your mind, that I believe some of you are already getting where I'm coming from. Since Tinubu come on for office as the governor of Lagos State, Tinubu is still the governor of Lagos State till this minute. Now, let me come back to Nigeria. Whether you like it or not, Tinubu is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria right now as you and I speak. Both you and I that is saying, Tinubu is not my president, Tinubu is not my president, Tinubu is not my president. Every rules he passed overshadowed you, controlled you. Except you don't go to you don't visit Nigeria, or you don't go to Nigeria. You're in America or in UK, fine. Even in that America, in the UK, every rules and regulations of Bola Ahmed Tinubu will still affect you. Maybe, for example, you get account for Nigeria. They go ask you NIN. They go ask you BVN. If you want to visit Nigeria, you go do passport. If your passport expire, you want to do them. You go pass through the pains of Tinubu. So now, so all of us go talk behind our keyboard. Tinubu not be my president. Tinubu not be my president. This man go do 4 years. God forbid, he go do another 4 years. 8 years go complete. Before 8 years go complete, he go do that structure. I take do one for Lagos. Me, I don't know. I know a politician. I take do one for Lagos. He go come do one again. He go hold Nigeria captured for the next 50 years. Even when he don't die. Hey, God, these guys are not understanding me. The structure will still be going on. In case una not do anything now they talk, some of una get power for behind keyboard, where behind the keyboard, behind darkness. Nah, Tinubu cannot do this. Tinubu, God forbid, I rebuke, I cast, I rebuke, blah, 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 blah. Yes, fine. You are entitled to it. It's your opinion. But in case you refuse to do anything about it now, Tinubu will rule for 8 years, physically, constitutionally, the one you can see. Then he will rule for another probably 50 years. Because the structure is being laid down now as we are talking. Yes, the structure. While you they type for your keyboard, they go forbidding Tinubu. Tinubu is laying more structure as you and I speak. And you are God forbidding. So Nigeria, thank you for bringing that on. Yes. Because all these satanic set of people, all of them are older than Nigeria. The same way Igbo way you they insult. Now Igbo destroy Nigeria. Now Igbo cause where we day. Now Igbo do this one. It be like as Olumide come here the other day. And now there's a Igbo. And then I said, Becky, please. Please. Now Igbo tell Uzodima make they suffer people. Now Igbo. Why are we trying to run away from our problem? Now Igbo tell Obaseki making impoverish Edo people for a whole 8 years. Now Igbo, right? You just be like me now. That's okay, fine. I live in the United Kingdom. The same way Igbo you are blaming. Now I'm not returned back to Nigeria now. Maybe I'll not hold one political office. I'll not be doing something wrong. Say no, now because I grow for UK, now make me the one like that. Now Igbo, now they influence me. These are just, I don't know as Atlas they use all these words. These are just words, inconsequentials. That doesn't make no sense. You are amongst your friends. Your friends are smoking. Then you started smoking. Your parents now ask you, my son, why are you smoking? I'm sorry, Daddy, I was influenced by my friends. You are a fool. Because they don't force you. You feel the smoke. Now you say make you test them. You have friends that drink. Because my friend, they drink. For me, I personally grew up with friends that drink and smoke. Many of them are still my friends today. I've never taken alcohol or a cigarette in my entire life. It's by choice. If you choose to be influenced satanically, then you will be influenced satanically. If you choose, regardless of what, it be like some women, they don't move with some yeah friends. They'll call the shit on their husband, go say, I'm so sorry, honey. Now the friends where I come me, now they can't spoil me. If I day your eye, madam, make you spoil. Or some men, you go club. I don't know which one I'm going to find for the club anyway, but it's okay. Everybody have their life to live. They can't carry one show. They give you, say, oh, God, chop your life. Not in this life, chop life. Then you can't chop life. You can't go carry Zuzumaya. Can't go pour around for your wife body tomorrow. Then your wife can't still get the Zuzumaya. Una two can't carry the Zuzumaya. You destroy her life. You destroy her life. You can't say, oh, God, why me? Oh, God, why me? No, don't call God. Now, wait till you choose. That is what you choose. You conformed to the satanism. You can't influence me. How? At my age, how? You want to tell me as I grow rich like this, say, I never move with people where feel influence? No, listen. Now, how you take draw your line, now so you will take follow on. It doesn't make you a perfect person. But it makes you somebody that stands with its own principles. They could not dead there. God forbid Tinubu. God forbid Tinubu. Because some of us, we get power well for back of this our keyboard. Though. Hey, God. Some of us, we get power. We rebuke Tinubu. Bible says in verse 19 equals to 2. He said, touch not my this and not that. They'll quote them for you. They go, God forbid them. Now, so that they God forbid all these satanic leaders. Till today, they are still God forbidding them. And they are still the people ruling us. Hey, you are getting it. They God forbid Osibajo. They God forbid Obasanjo. They God forbid Goodluck Jonathan. They God forbid Babangida. They God forbid what's his name again? Abasha. They God forbid Buhari. Please mute yourself for now. Or you want to say something?
No, I'm okay. Thanks.
Okay. They God forbid everybody, and we are still in this. In fact, I wish we were still in the same place. If for good though, in case you're not getting it, I wish after all this God forbidding, we are in the same place. If for they're beautiful, but guess what? It's even getting worse. It's not even we are not even in the same place. It's worse every day. The story where we talked yesterday, Nigeria is worse today already. Oh, can I ever check dollar? You know, seminar they use dollar now, pounds will they use. As of 3 days ago, pounds was 1,004 something, 1,400 something. As of yesterday, pounds is now 1,600 something. Maybe today I don't reach 1,700. I don't know, but yesterday. So that means it's getting worse. We are here. No, don't worry. Mr. Elvis or Mr. Niger Wash, anyhow, not take call me. Speak positively. Don't worry. God will do it. Speak positively. God, madam, you are getting old. That's why your way make God call Dua. You will call old. Your children, maybe that's why you still bring them out. They'll call the hope. Keep the same hope alive. Though they hope. You will call, maybe at the moment now, you wait the time you say God will do, maybe you get 40 or 50 or 60. You will call see yourself say you don't reach 80. You are still waiting to make God do it. God have given us the wisdom, given us the knowledge, giving us everything to have a better country. We choose not to have a better country. The government, the past and the present, all of them are satanic, and many of the citizens are also satanic. Until we come together and speak in one voice.
Mr. Elvis.
And believe. Yes, sir.
Just like you say, God has given us everything. I think the same Bible says God has given us everything that pertains to life and godliness. God has given us everything. I wonder what Nigerians are waiting for God to give them again.
No. God, no, maybe they God forbids. They never God forbid finish. Let them continue to, God forbid, Tinubu, God forbid Obasanjo ruled for 8 years. Then God forbid Buhari ruled for 8 years. If Buhari launched his book today, and some of you that God forbid him, then when he saw time, so some of them say he died, some of them say una dead the burial, they will give you plate of rice, and some of them say this, una say this, for back of your keyboard. Now all of them they talk all this one. No, you talk. Listen, guys, in case you're not aware, Nigeria is captured by the few. Just few people that capture Nigeria. That is why I'm using the word, they are recycling themselves. Okay, fine. That's why you see say Tinubu talk and say, now my turn, Emi Lokon. Yoruba Lokon. I've been on the street talking. Okay. They're not going to ever see Igbo Lokon because the dog gang say they don't want me Igbo man rule as a president. Why we have gullible Nigerians who are dancing to these satanic tunes from this satanic set of people, insulting everybody. When you speak, they say you be Igbo man. Some people go even see me now because on this platform they talk now. I don't say obviously I'm a proud Edo man. If another platform they talk like they'll say come out. When I say you are still in pain, Peter Obi people. Tell me the situation we are facing in Nigeria today. Is it about Peter Obi, about Tinubu, or about Atiku? It's about you and I.
And then go sing give you Yoruba name himself, Suraju.
Yes, now they call me Chinedu already now.
No, I mean Yoruba name. They will call you
Mr.
Suraju.
Elvis.
Okay, Chinedu na Igbo name, yes.
Mr. Elvis, then they change their own dollar to naira to dollar for 500 naira.
Exactly. These people, in case you're not aware, you see this excruciating situation we find ourselves right now is not affecting none of them, not their immediate family or their extended family. I was driving through X today. I buy full tank for my car. I can't drive through inside Twitter. And they drive around and they pass all the streets. Can't they read comment, they read everything. I can't see people they share picture of CJN. I can't read comment. So people gonna say, see now. Okay, thank God. Come on, don't catch. I see the way it takes time. Be like, say this man is sick. Oh, glory be to God. Glory be. I say, see them. You are just there praying. You are praying. Even though you the glory be to God there. If he died today, the money he looted, if maybe he looted any money, his immediate and extended family go there, and they go. Now you kidnapper, you don't ever hear say kidnapper kidnap them. Tell me. All this kidnapping, what they hear. So yes, say they kidnap a politician. Tell me how many the ex-governors we kidnap don't ever kidnap. Tell me ex-commissioner we kidnap don't ever kidnap. Commissioner, that one is even small. That make me say go commissioner. Because be like say governor too high. Or any deputy governor. Or a minister. Tell me. Or senator.
Then they kidnap bus conductor. And the woman where they fry corn for side of the road.
So tell me any of these people where you see say kidnapper don't ever kidnap. In the history of Nigeria, you say, my brother, they say kidnapper kidnap the former governor of so state. Hey, God, oh, no be small thing. Oh, they carry a wife. Have you ever heard of that? Oh, and they fight me. You and I were supposed to unite and speak in one voice how we can have a better country. Now we they fight ourselves. We go argue. Instead of us to argue to learn, we must make sure so we win that argument before we go out. We all have a long way to go. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I'd like to call on the next person to speak to us. Mr. Ike, thank you very much for your patience with us. Good evening to you, sir. Please unmute yourself and talk to us in 8 minutes.
Hey, Mr. Elvis. Good evening on your side. I'm calling when I heard Imo State come out and how safe Imo State has become.
Oh, wonderful. Talk to us, sir. Wonderful.
Yes. You know what this adage when they say when something continues to happen, it almost becomes a norm. And people are no more affected. You know, the way it has gotten to now, when you say, oh, breaking news, 20 people were kidnapped, and people will come out to say, oh, just 20. Oh, I thought it was even 80 or 100. That's the stage, the security situation, and things that are supposed to shock the world has gotten to in our country and in our state. See, you will never know how bad it is until you visit the morgue. When you visit the morgue, one time, the former Archbishop of Sowore Diocese came out to say that he doesn't even know how many youths that are remaining. The last time he visited the morgue, that the morgue was filled with corpses of youths, unidentified. So it's easy for anybody to come out to say, oh, the state has become safe. It's because people have gotten used to reporting it. That's what it is. So for the president to go to Imo State and say Imo State is safe for business and the security situation has improved is a sign that the people, one, are tired of reporting it, and two, nothing comes out of the ones who reported. Three, you are hounded, even your family. Let me tell you, we were in Dallas sometime last year, and we were having a meeting, and people were complaining about how their relatives and family members are being killed or missing. And everybody was careful to talk because we had agents of the government in that same meeting. Even if you are away, they will hound your family. They will go after your family. It's almost like if your family member is kidnapped, you will not rest wherever you are. That's the way it is. So living outside does not insulate you from this problem because you will always be called upon when this kind of thing happens. You see, in a clan where people are serious, sincerely speaking, I don't think the president would have made that trip. Everybody is talking about the family that the 6 girls were kidnapped. Do you know there is another Ekiti family that also had that same problem? You reported in one of the editions here about the one that was killed and burial being done. A lot is happening. A very serious government will lock themselves up and be thinking about how to solve the problem. But going on the stage and painting something that is black and white is the height of insensitivity. And we cannot continue like this. My nephew was picked up in Owerri with the Sienna, the normal vehicle that this killer squad goes with. They picked him up and said he was doing Yahoo Yahoo. And he said no, that he wasn't, but rather that he's a student of the university. And he told them that he was going home after his studies. They picked him inside a car and were driving him, and they took his phone and opened it. Coincidentally, his father retired from Nigerian Correctional Center. The mother also retired from the same agency, the same correctional center, and his eldest brother is actively serving. And that was why they said, oh, leave this one, a barrack boy. And they dropped him off and told him and gave him back his phone. Now consider if this boy had nothing to do with people they consider as their colleagues. He would have been killed and nobody will know where. Because they kill you, they dump you in a morgue. And they call and they say that you were a kidnapper, or they say you were Yahoo Yahoo, and so on. So the little silence that you see in Imo State is because people are tired of fighting. The people they are fighting against are too strong. So they have decided to accept their fate the way it is and kept quiet. So that is what is misunderstood as security and peace. It has become the silence of the graveyard. That's what it is. That's actually the most thing that attracted me to this panel today, because I'm from there and I know what has happened and I know what is happening till now. We keep advising our relations that are living in that state to please go under. The people that are going to tell these stories are those that are alive. The moment you die, then another person will tell your story. And another person might not tell your story exactly the way it is. So stay under. Don't go out when it is not necessary. A lot is happening, but are no more in the national and mainstream media. That's what has happened. That's what has happened. Did you see anybody go to challenge the last election? Because when you go, you might not be alive anymore to continue with the case. So it is a total dictatorship that is happening there. The former deputy governor of Imo State is from my place, is somebody that I know very well. My dad passed, and I told him about it. And he told me, my brother, I won't be able to come. I ran away from that state since the new government came in. And I don't think I want to risk my life coming back again. Please, just do it. You have all my best wishes. Is he a sign of a place that is safe? It's not. It's not. So, nobody wants to die. That's why everybody has kept quiet. I saw yesterday when you brought out the video about Wazurike. His house was demolished. There was a video of the owner of All Seasons Hotel, that his hotel was partly demolished because he didn't accept to close all his rooms during that period that the election wanted to happen. A lot is happening. If you don't call Imo State, you will know. You will know. I'm telling you because I'm from that place. So the president mounting the stage to say what he said is really the very least or the total opposite of what is happening in that state. But what can we do? They have all the yam, they have all the knife. Whoever they give, the person eats. Is not as it was said. Now, one more thing. You see this ransom that they are crowdfunding. We know what it is now, but I tell you, we will not know where it will end. Already, I heard they have increased the ransom since the whole nation is contributing. Then they can as well contribute higher amounts of money. We don't know where this thing is going to end, but I tell you, it's not going to end well. It's not going to end well. Everybody is living in denial because your neighbor has not been abducted. It's getting closer. It's getting closer. And the perpetrators are getting bolder by the day. They will soon make a statement in the city center, and everybody will know how bad the situation has come. They are still operating at the outskirts, and everybody is living in denial. But when they make a statement in the city center, our eyes will be clear. Our president couldn't go to Davos, he sent the vice president. I thought it was to have security meetings to find a good solution to this. I didn't know that one of the reasons why I didn't go to Davos was to go to Imo State and say things are getting better. Anyway, Mr. Elvis and other panelists, I can
Thank you.
say things are getting better, but I'll leave it at that.
Mr.
Thank you.
Davis, Mr. Davis, can I say something on this?
Yes, sir. Quickly.
Mr. Davis, you see what the guy said, partially true, not the way he said it. He exaggerated things, okay? We know Imo State or the East is not so safe now, but all the same, it's not like before. The time he was talking about the Reverend Father went to the morgue, it was last 2 years. I think last 2 years, yes. When the time the military came, even the market, they were shooting people in the market. You see, that was that time. But since last year and mostly after this election, things have calmed down because all this pie was the political people. It was because of politics. All those politically that they were doing all this nonsense. But when I call East, and again, where this guy is coming from, Olo, that is where this problem is, and that is where Usodinjo is coming from. You know, Igbo people, we didn't like the way Usodinjo came into that place, and that is why Igbo State was hot at that time. The people didn't like it; they want to resist it, but then the federal government decided to put more security to Usodinjo. You see, they put more security on him, give him energy, give him efforts to guide him, give him the military to guide him. He's the most protected governor in Nigeria because the Igbos don't want that man to be there. That was why that problem was there too much that time. And now, and also the influence of the Fulanis there was also part of it. And also, let me tell you, do you know that last week also, I think the weekend, there were people who are coming from Benue in a bus. They kidnapped them before going to Tinubu. Okay.
All right. And when it gets to your second time, you can elaborate more on it.
Okay,
thank you
no
very
problem.
much. Thank
But
you,
I
sir.
I have a question, Mr. Elvis.
Okay.
Maybe he can also say it in his second submission. I think the man that spoke before him, um, even if one life is taken down in a state, it is considered as break in security because the sole responsibility of any government is to protect its own people. I don't think what the other brother said is far from the truth. 6 people, including a father, was kidnapped, and the president went to the southeast to go say things are getting better. Remember what happened in Kaduna? Bomb explosion happened. He went to, is it Maiduguri or somewhere, to go say whatever happened is the act of God. Now, this same Hope Uzoduma or Hopeless Uzodunjo promise
No,
over
no, 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 no. Call his name properly, please.
over
There's
over
nothing like hopeless. Call him his name, please.
But that is his name. Hopeless is his name.
No, 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 sir. That's not his name, please. We
Okay.
don't do that here.
Promise how many youth? He promised, is it 5,000 youths to be taken to
Give
Europe?
us a man. They did take that back. Respect the rules of the platform. That hopeless. Don't. I felt to tell you the other day. Any of these people, you can't call them hopeless and idiot and all
Okay,
that.
but
Just call their
that's
name.
my own word now, not your word.
No, 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 no. You can't use it here. I tell you cannot.
Okay, his name is
You can't
Hope,
use those
right?
words here.
Okay.
His name is Hope Uzodima, not Hopeless
Okay.
Uzodima.
Okay.
Thank you.
Agreed. Thank you. This same man promised, is it 5,000 youths to go to Europe last year, December? I'm not sure if we're in January or we're still in December. And the people he promised to travel, I don't know if any of them have traveled. So is it far-fetched from that guy is a 419er?
No, that is politics. That time he did that, it was politics. Not that it's politics.
Regardless of politics.
It's a crook.
Do you know what?
That one is a crook.
So what are we saying?
It's a crook now. The man is the one
But
killing
what are
people
we
in Imo
saying?
State.
He promised people. Has he taken them? No.
No,
Wait and
that
see.
one is just a political promise. It's nonsense. They were talking that time. Everybody know.
Okay, it's
People know.
nonsense. But
People know. Different people are just
How
stupid. They
can
know.
you say that is nonsense? So what Buala did now is okay. Everything he
No,
Mr.
said
this one is
Jonathan,
different.
let me
This one is
even
you
ask
want to
it's
you.
win
not
election.
different.
Mr.
It's
Jonathan,
not
No,
different,
you
my
want to win
brother.
it's a
They are on the
campaign.
same plate.
Okay,
They
let
are
me
not the
ask you.
same.
Okay, hold on, sir. Hold on, sir.
They are
Hold on,
not the
sir.
same. No.
Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. I don't know
Okay.
where you live. Maybe you live in Europe or you live in America.
I live in
If your
America. I listen to news every day, Nigerian news. Even
hold
on
on,
my
sir.
time.
Now, I mean, hold on.
Okay.
I'm just gonna ask. I'm just hold on, sir. I'm gonna ask you a question, sir. Just hold
Okay,
on.
ask.
You live in America.
Yeah.
If Joe Biden or Donald Trump told you they're going to give this during campaign, that's not political thing, right? And they will not do it.
My brother, are you from another planet?
What planet are you
This,
asking me? So
are you
how
from
is
another planet?
America
All the whole
different from
things that Tinubu
Nigeria?
promised, excuse me, APC is a propaganda party. Anything they saw, the whole thing that Tinubu said, you listen to what Tinubu is saying, or the whole thing
So
that Buhari said, you listen to what Buhari is saying. That's
so
the
you can hold
propaganda they are
you can
making.
hold the people in America accountable. You can hold your people in Nigeria accountable, right?
So you're holding APC accountable. The time when
Why
Buhari said
should
that,
why shouldn't they be
excuse me, my
accountable?
brother, excuse
Why
me,
shouldn't
the time
they
Buhari
not be held
said money will be
accountable?
$1 to one naira. Did you know that Buhari to accountable?
The fact that they didn't do it does not excuse the fact that they
God bless
lie,
you, sir.
that they are deceptive. That is what we're talking about. You
Hey,
cannot
I
come
told
out
you
in
that
the name
APC is
of
a
politics, and say I'm going to build heaven in Nigeria. And so that is deception. That is called
yeah, everybody
deception.
knows.
That is
I told
political
you it's propaganda.
deception.
Okay.
It's not
All right.
propaganda.
I said
It's not.
propaganda.
Okay.
APC is
You are
propaganda party.
missing it.
Do you
My
respect?
brother, you are
Are you
missing it.
respecting
You don't
those
understand.
criminals?
Okay. All right, Mr.
My brother, you
Consign.
are missing it.
Thank
That's
you.
not propaganda.
Thank you.
That is deception.
All right, Mr.
It's
I've
not.
muted you, Mr. Consign. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much. Thank you. You know, when we get to the final submission, you guys can analyze it properly. You know, I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. On this platform, we pass our informations here, we pour out our plight here, we disagree, agree, and all that, you know, but we cannot insult anybody, not even the government on my platform. I'm sorry, we cannot do that. You know, let's just address them, you know. Let's have the same, you know, if possible, you don't have to, you can do that, you know, maybe when you're at home, you know, have the same mindset of a mainstream. We can't just, you know, call a city governor a hopeless. No, not here. You know, I don't do that, you know, and
Okay,
we
Mr. Elvis,
should.
sorry to interject you. Let me bring in the story of Jesus Tega Onokpasa, right? If you're saying bring in the mainstream media,
Yeah.
Jesus Tega Onokpasa is an APC chieftain. Do you know what he called Rufai on the national TV?
Whoa.
Maybe you go and watch that video. He called
No,
Rufai.
just say it now. What did
He
he
said
call
Rufai
him?
is a badly raised child.
Yes, he did. He said that.
Okay, so that's not abuse?
No, it's not abuse.
Or it's not abuse?
It's it was that was rude, but it's
Okay.
not an
It was
insult.
rude, but it's not an abuse. Okay.
Yes,
We can move
yes,
on. Move on.
yes. You know, he didn't say Rufai is a hopeless and all that. He's a badly raised child. That means yes, you know, both of them. I played the video here more than 3 times, so I know everything that happened on that video from beginning to the end. Onoposa was wrong 100%, but he did not abuse Rufai. You know, so he
So
only said that
how else will he have abused Rufai?
he was rude. He was rude, but he didn't insult Rufai. He was
Really?
rude. Everybody
Okay.
know that.
Okay.
Yeah, he did not insult Rufai. You know, we have the video. I can bring it here anytime. So I watched it. I presented it. So he did not insult Rufai. It was rude. You know, a badly raised child. Yeah, he used that word on the national TV. So that's fine. I don't understand, Mr. Panzer. What are you disagreeing with? You disagree with because I said nobody should call hopeless or thereby hopeless. I don't know. Please, when you disagree, people should please let your sentence be long so that we understand what you are disagreeing with, so that we can reply properly. You know, yes. I want you guys to understand that on this platform, we are here every day to pour out our plight. We have few people here, you know, that don't insult the government, but when they talk, forget about it. You know, many people here. You know, if I mention one name, maybe in the likes of CM, for example, you know, CM pass message here every day that hit the government so hard. But you don't ever hear say they insulted the government. No. You know, there are many other people. So the only person that just insult the people, which I understand, you know, is the pains of you know, that these people inflicted on us. Is my brother give us a mandate? I think the other they talk that spirit of Twitter, day body. You know, go use one express and you know. Remember, say Twitter have rules.
No,
that has
you
said this.
cannot say spirit of no. That's
No,
not true.
no, somebody that go to Twitter all the
No.
time,
Forget
this
about
thing
it.
they happen
That's not
sometimes.
true. That's not
Okay,
true.
all
No,
right, okay,
you cannot
that's
say
fine.
that.
Okay,
These guys
that's
are
fine.
these guys. Okay,
You said
now a family of 6 was kidnapped,
Mm.
and you have a government, you have a president going
Yeah.
somewhere else to go and say that the country is safe. How more can a man be wicked? How more
Yes,
can a
of
man be
course,
evil?
I agree with that.
How more can a man be satanic?
I
And
agree with
your
that.
wife is saying that prayer will bring your family back.
I agree
And
with
you and your
you
husband, you have
100%.
security chiefs that protects you. Come on, my brother.
I
Except you are
agree.
not human.
I agree with you 100%.
Okay, his name is Hope, right? He's supposed to give hope to his people.
Hold on.
People are being killed in his own state. He even promised 5,000 people to
Give
go to
us a
Europe.
mandate. It looks like you are not getting this deal, what I'm talking about here.
So if
This
you're saying no,
platform,
that's not Twitter. That's who I am.
and
I am
that's
a
what I'm
just
saying.
person. You can't say
Listen,
Twitter. That's not no. This is my character. This is me.
okay, hold on,
I
please.
cannot
Let me
see
speak.
injustice and wickedness against these people. You know what life means and blood.
Yeah, everybody have the same emotions like you, my brother, not just you. But we still manage to control ourselves when we are passing message. I have the same emotions with you. You know, if it might even be more than yours. I come out every day here, but whenever I speak, I listen to myself.
That I abuse that I
Have
call
you
him
ever
hopeless
seen me
does not
talking
mean
on
that
this
I don't
platform?
pass my communication. You may not agree with my words. No,
No, that's what I'm
with
saying. You
everything.
don't get it.
That doesn't
Hold
mean
on
that
now.
I'm not passing the right message here.
Hold on. We are not talking about you passing the right message. You are generalizing. Nobody's talking about your message. We are talking about the rules. We have rules here that YouTube is against. And for me, because I'm subletting from YouTube, I must follow it. Any word insult is not allowed.
Mr. Harris.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Harris. Yes, sir. You know, those words that you sometimes or people characterize as being abusive, those are the same words that one we use to describe what someone has done or what is doing. Someone like Hope now, Hope Uzodinma, I can come anywhere and say what he's doing is hopeless. His actions are hopeless.
Okay.
So,
Please,
that is the
I
way
don't
people
get you
want to.
already, sir. I don't already get you. Let me answer you, please. Mute yourself. I'm hearing myself back. Mr. Jonathan, you see what you are saying now? That one is acceptable here. Everything about Hope Uzodinma is useless. Or whatever he's saying is useless. That is acceptable. You can't say, what's his name? Hopeless Uzodinma. No. That's a direct insult, a direct attack. You can't say, like the statement hopeless Uzodinma said yesterday. No, we can't say that on YouTube. Not me. YouTube don't allow it. If my platform is flagged, you are not there. I can't come on air be telling you what we passed through, the sanctions we passed through. Are you aware that 3 of my videos were dropped during the time of the election? Are you people there? Should I come to your door to be knocking and let you know what I face from YouTube? It's because I know the job. If not, many people lost their channels already. What YouTube don't want, they don't want. You cannot change it. If you say that is how you speak, you cannot speak it here. There's rules here. You know, let's follow the rules before we pick, pick offense from somebody. At the end of the day, now we not take it as something else. It's just a rules that is unacceptable. You can't call somebody's name hopeless.
I think if I can just probably say this, we may not know in person or as a person or as individual, but we are probably speaking here virtually. Whatever I say, that's just me. When it comes to injustice, evil, no, you can't just do it.
Give us a mandate. Are you now telling us now
people are
that you
dying
are
in their
more
numbers
consigned than everybody that comes to this
Hey,
platform?
my brother, in Yoruba they say, Mr. Jonathan will understand this. Itara basheni tarasi oyatosi basheni tarasi. How you are emotional, maybe your emotion will be different.
Okay,
These
but
guys,
what happened to the rules? Don't you still understand the English I'm speaking?
I understand you. I understand you.
So
I
if
mean,
you are
I
so
have
you
obeyed
not
your rule,
beat,
but
you not
no,
break the rules.
I have obeyed your rule. I have obeyed your rule. I mean,
Not my
the
rule.
only,
Is a YouTube rules. Not my rules.
okay.
It's YouTube rules.
Okay. No
You
worries.
know, YouTube don't want these things. And sometimes many of them they break these rules here. I'll talk about the K word. I'll talk about this. Sometimes I'm going to be facing sanction. One of my video was flagged yesterday, but luckily it was flagged from another because I stream from different channels. It was flagged from one of the other channels, not directly from Nigeria Watch. What I did, because they don't flag them for there, the exact minute where they flag for the other channel, because it's the same video, I quickly run call Nigeria Watch. I can't cut and come out from Nigeria Watch before they discover and say they Nigeria, because obviously they were streaming together. I don't need to be saying all these things on air. Let's just follow his rules. You know, if you want to talk to these people, go to Yoruba language. If now outside they speak, go to Hausa. If now those, go to Bini language. We cannot be speaking English or you talk and say, these people don't want it.
You know, say YouTube get interpreters.
No, but at least that one is a bit difficult. It's difficult. They have what they call bots. It's not even human being that is detecting these things. It's bots. I don't need to be talking this thing on air. They will detect it, then I will be penalized for it.
So,
sometimes I'll call for a review. After I call for a review, a human being will not come and review it. But the first thing that discover it is both.
Okay, Mr. Elvis, would just this final question that I have on this: would YouTube flag me describing Mr. Tinubu, as being incompetent, unreliable, and incapable?
No. They will not. That one is not an insult.
Hello?
I'm hearing you now. Can't you hear me, sir? Mr. Jonathan, then you can't hear us. I believe there's something wrong somewhere. Mr. Jonathan, are you there? Okay, please, my people, I want you guys to understand on this platform is where we need to pour out our plight. Say it how it is here. I can never tell you how to talk on this platform. The day I will tell you how to talk on this platform, then you know that, yes, I'm biased. But I can tell you the rules of the platform. You cannot insult anybody, not a city government, not anybody on the panel, not anybody on the comment section, not my callers. Please, let's just express our emotions without not insulting. I have emotions. I shout and yell here every day. Have you ever seen I insulting these people on this platform? Does it mean I don't listen to myself when I'm speaking? How many times I don't hear a body pepper all of us during the time of election? When I see I insult Tinubu one day for this platform. Or as I don't call all these politicians rich, the best I can say that all these satanic politicians, that's it. Finish. Is a normal word that the same politicians are using. Dino Malaya used the word satanic manifestation and all that on national TV, calling them everywhere. As long as you are not going anybody out and insult them, let's just get this right. Please. I can't be coming now, come meet you tomorrow, say, how far now, my brother? That message where you live yesterday, YouTube punished me for his side, though. I don't need to come to you. There is rules that YouTube gives to us that we don't have choice than to follow it. You don't have choice. You must follow it. Now, only Twitter, I even surprised, say Twitter, say, whether that platform, Twitter, whether they even get rules. Do you even know, say Twitter, they allow nudity? I was like, how? Did they allow it? Go Twitter, all these things, they there. Nudity, different kind of things they happen for Twitter. I say, Jesus. Now I know why people with their Twitter, their body they hold, they cause directly. They swear directly for Twitter. But you can't do it here. If you do it once, they warn you, they give you warning. You do it second time, you are finished. You are finished. But meanwhile, let's just move on. Please, my brother, give us a mandate. In case of next time, understand how you feel. The Nigeria situation is enough for anybody to be frustrated. I really do understand that. And I like natural people that is real. But one thing that you must understand that, say, once we don't come off for our house, we want to come for YouTube, we must remember, say, we not fit cost them. You can express everything that happened as long as it's real. You can say, oh, in Tinubu government, 500 people died in Abuja. Yes, let it be real. Because somebody can flag my platform tomorrow and say that we lied on our platform. It happened during the time of the campaign. It happened. 3 videos were dropped down. So I don't need to be bringing this all the time. You know, a video where me and you, all of us spend like 9 hours, they drop it. They drop it. And it's a warning. Once they don't drop one, the stigmatization is already on your channel. They'll flag that thing go there. They wait me do another one. Please, we can't be revealing everything on air. Let's just follow the rules, express our concern, our pains, everything. That's fine. You know, when it now comes to insulting these people, our platform cannot take it. Not for any reason at all. We cannot, you know. Thank you very much, everybody. Ginger Breadman, thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Thank you. Please talk to us. Go ahead.
Am I allowed to call Tinubu a criminal drug baron? A convicted one for that matter?
No, Tinubu was convicted. So we have the conviction proof and everything. If you call him, say I'm flag on that, we have the proof. So those things is not a problem. You know, we cannot call Tinubu a drug baron, a convicted drug baron in Arise and in Channels. Because the reason why he do, and remember that Kenneth Okonkwo is a lawyer, he knows that there's a documentation that back that up, right? You can do that. That's not a problem. Say you want your talk now, say your call in and say, you'll say, okay, stupid Tinubu before you start talking. It's not allowed. That's all.
Okay, yeah. Your point is clear. I want to say this quickly in response to that Imo State thing. You know, I don't expect anybody to take the likes of Tinubu and Hope Uzodinma to be serious, to be honest, or to be truthful. Remember that it is the same Tinubu that hired some Aburo people and gave them cloth as bishops. So if he comes and tells you that the Imo State is safe, it's just part of his character, you know, of being deceptive and being, a criminal as that he is, because he has been convicted. Hope Uzodinma, is a hopeless governor because the people of Imo State do not have hope, and that is why when people choose to describe him as a hopeless man, based on the fact that he does not give hope to the people of the states, I think they have the right to express themselves because it's my fundamental right to speak. But I do understand that not on a platform that has rules and regulation. Imo State has been bedeviled by insecurity. As I'm from that place, and anybody coming to tell you that Imo State is safe right now is only, not being honest. As I speak to you like this now, none of my family members can go to Imo State because of the fear of either being spied or being adopted by these criminal elements, which are directly the governments. So I want to categorically and clearly say that the submission of Tinubu on that TV was completely deceptive. It was not honest.
Exactly.
And it's not true. This Tinubu saying that Imo State is good for business. Are you aware that Shell is going out of Nigeria? And that Babame tweeted it today. So how can you be saying that the state is good for business, is open for business? Meanwhile, investors and companies that have been in the country for years are packing their bags and leaving. So I don't want anybody to take these people serious. And he's not an honest man. Anything that comes out of his mouth, the buccal cavity, are all lies. Him and that Opus Odima, as you see them like that, they are demonic. They are demonic. They are brothers in crime. Finally, Mr. Nanja Watch, I saw that a few days ago there was something you posted on the chat. I don't know because I've been waiting for you to talk about it. I don't know whether it is confirmed.
What's that?
It's concerning Gentle Yahoo. You posted that he has been eliminated. Is that a true story?
Who's that?
And please, Gentle Yahoo. You posted it.
Where did I
Gentle
post?
Yahoo, the guy that
Are you sure?
WhatsApp group.
Am I the one that posted it? Are you sure it's me?
Yes, Nanja Watch posted it. It's your number.
That Gentle Yahoo. Who is Gentle Yahoo? When was that?
Maybe you don't know. Maybe you don't know his name. Gentle Yahoo, that guy that usually come on.
Okay. That guy in the southeast, right?
Yes, in the southeast.
Yes. I think it's true because we got it from Twitter. People were sharing it everywhere. That was posted about a month ago, though.
Not up to a month ago. But yes, I wanted you to see whether you can expatiate on that so that we can get the true sense. Because that guy had to be is part of what's his name? The man from Finland. It's one of his machineries.
Yes, I know. Yeah, but I will get more information on that. I'll pass you on tomorrow.
Okay, thank you, sir. Have a good one.
Thank you. God bless you, my brother. Thank you. Yeah.
Bye.
All right, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much for your time with us. Let's move on so that we still have one person to speak, which is Oga F. Emmanuel. Oga F. Emmanuel, thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. How are you doing today, sir?
My brother Elvis, good afternoon, good morning, good evening.
Thank you.
Thank you. It's been quite a while. My hands have been so tight lately.
I understand. Nigeria wahala is too much, man.
It's more, my brother. It's all right. I greet each and every one of you in the panel. Give us a Monday, my brother, the hair. Madam Luke, I the hair. You too, Niger, the hair. Jonathan Kinsley, I the hair. Mr. Ike, concerns. I the hair all of for now, or I they do good job here. Well, what am I going to say again that you guys have not spoken already? The truth is that Nigeria is a lawless nation, filled with criminal leaders, filled with satanic people in the helms of affair, according to Mr. Niger. The truth is, until this set of people as a whole is wiped out, Nigeria will not find its footing. Nigeria will not find its liberation. Because the thing gives me a kind of concern that I keep thinking around the clock, what is the way forward in this kind of situation we find ourselves? It's like a day after the other, you must hear one negative thing. And the government is so insensitive to what is happening. The same person that campaigned from one state to another, asking for vote, in as much as we know that he didn't get it legitimately. At least he was moving from one state to another state. And you eventually got it in a crooked way. Now you can no longer go to one or two states that your people that you're governing are being harassed by terrorists. It's unfortunate. I know what even when he was weak, even when he was no longer able to move around. He was carrying so many things in his body so that he can sustain the ability to still campaign. But now you are on seat, you are in power, and your people are disappearing, and you don't have that feeling to even say, okay, what happened in Plateau? Let every other things, be put on hold. Let me go and, see my people that are being, deleted from the face of the earth. Not one, not two, not three. I mean, but they say government is the people. and the people is the government. Does it mean that these politicians are no longer part of people? Could it be that they are angels or their spirit? They are no human being. There is no blood in them. There is no heart. There's no liver in their system. Are they a kind of a special kind of human beings that don't have feelings? Again, I don't understand. It's unfortunate. All I can say for Nigeria, that it is well, because what shall the righteous say? It is well. Because inside the well, we still have to plead for to be well. Because there's no way out. If you look left, center, everywhere, no hope. If it is not A today, tomorrow is going to be B. If it is not B, tomorrow is going to be C. There must be something negative happening. And the government are there. And cash, money, billions are being doling out. For what? We are not seeing what they are using the money for. And for these military people, they're harassing that little lady. It's unfortunate that the military now have become so indisciplined. It's still part of the corruption. How can you, as an officer, be humiliating your fellow officer just because you're looking for blow to press? Is that one not satanic? Where you're supposed to be protecting the territory, strategizing, finding out where these hoodlums are. You're busy thinking of who to press blow. If this lady didn't come out now, you and I wouldn't have known that this is what is happening. Thank God she summoned the courage to call them out, even by their names and by their ranks. So all the sector in our economy is being messed up. So is it the military that we are saying they should come and take over? All the money that have been spent for security, yet they cannot bring down these guys. In fact, all I need to say is, I feel this killing has a political undertone. And I feel there are politicians that are cashing out through this channel. These guys are like SPV to those politicians. It's just that nobody has really found out. I remember in the days of Jonathan, he said, there are Boko Haram in my cabinet. That's what he said. Could it be the same thing that is happening this time? Because the amount of money and negotiation that is going through, some of them will come after a lot of talks. They say government should negotiate with these guys, with this bandit, with this Boko Haram. Really? Government should negotiate with thieves? For government to negotiate with these people, that means there are people that are pushing them. There are people that have interest in the sharing.
Thank you.
I rest my case.
Mr. F. Emmanuel, you were asking a question just now, a surprising question. If these people don't have a heart anymore, please, can you let me know which of the people were you talking about? Are you telling me you were referring to the same satanic politicians that we all know, if they don't have a heart anymore?
My brother, just as you're talking now, I'm talking now. I can feel your feeling. You can feel my feeling. But the question I'm asking now is, these people that are in power and they are seeing from one state or the other, people are being kidnapped and being
But
made.
these people don't have the heart right from time.
As for blood running in their vessel.
No, blood don't run through their veins right from time.
It is over.
This is what we all have been facing since Nigeria was created. Is anything different from any of them? Tell me. Mention one that you think say you get the human feeling. Nobody there now amongst all of them that have been ruling us. So we're saying, oh, maybe they don't have a heart anymore. The heart has never been there. These people don't care about you. They only have a heart for their children, their immediate family, and extended family sometimes. Not for Nigerians. Tinubu made a speech today. Now see where Tinubu talk about the people that were kidnapped.
I was so shocked.
Abuja.
I was so shocked. Not even one comment.
Exactly. They don't move us so rock come for Abuja. Not be the same Abuja.
So insensitive.
Somebody did not mention anything concerning the kidnapping, even the guests where they take their lives and all that. They say whether these people, they don't get hurt right from time.
And even the media is carrying it. Media carries it. I just say they don't have. It's a special jury in England. He's not aware of it.
Anyway,
all the people that surrounded himself, are they not aware of it?
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. F. Emmanuel. God bless you. I have somebody on the phone. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Please talk to us 2 minutes. Good evening to you, sir.
Yes, good evening. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, all the host panel. I'm calling from Gabon. I want to tell all Nigerians just a brief message. You see, in France, in Mali, in Mali, what is happening in Mali was the France are causing what is happening in Mali until Russia came in and discovered that Mali are the one who are causing problem in Russia is the what did I call it? France are the people who causing problem in Mali before they chase France away. I want to tell you that what is happening in Nigeria is Britain. Until Nigerians stand up, forget ethnic statements. If you are Yoruba, Hausa, Igbo, everybody should rise up. Otherwise, Britain are going to kill everybody. What is happening in Nigeria is Britain. Until Nigeria decided to chase Britain away, you will see everything will return normal in Nigeria. That's my suggestion.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Chris, we're calling in. Mr. Chris, I'm going to return your call if you're there quickly because I just saw your missed calls right now. Let me return your call quickly. I hope you pick on time. Thank you guys. Please help us to press on the like button. Madam Ame Bright, I can see you on the comment section. It's been a while. Thank you very much, ma. Happy New Year to you. Thanks for joining us today. I can see many of you there. Honor Politics is there with us as well. Thank you, Oriyomi Abdul, Faith Wilfred, Olga, I can see you as well, Gina Francis, and many others. God bless you all. Mr. Chris, thank you very much, sir. You were calling in earlier on. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, Mr. Ninja. Good evening, everybody in the panel, the people in the comment section, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to everybody. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Ninja, for the opportunity to contribute. I just want to continue from where you stopped, the speech that you gave about how our leaders are so insensitive to the plight of our people. And just like the example you gave, that how can you leave your child with somebody and now the person has given back your child and you can't even take care of that your child, even as well as the foreigner that you gave your child to take care of. The foreigner did more than you, the parents of that child.
Yes.
You see, that has always been my point about this colonial thing we keep talking about. The colonial masters, they did more for us than what we are doing for ourselves. And we are not going to move forward, not until our leaders choose to love our own people more than the colonial master did in their time. Because how can you, in all sincerity, how can you explain that a president will say that it is okay for his people to go out of the country and he was willing to train more. What nation does that? That summarizes what is happening in Africa, everywhere across the continent of Africa. If you look at the Libya route, our youths, they are all on their way to Europe. Whereas these same people we are talking about, they are training their youth to be able to take care of the next generation coming. We don't love ourselves. Let's stop blaming these people. We have to do more for ourselves before we keep blaming. Because this speech that Tinubu just made now, was he sent to do it by the white people? Even if he was sent, Mr. Nigeria was like you said that nobody has been able to influence you. So why do we always give the excuse that it is the white people that are influencing our leaders? Why do we always give that excuse? Not until we show love for ourselves, we cannot move forward. Thank you very much for the opportunity to contribute.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, Mr. Chris. Thank you. All right. Everybody on the panel have given their submission except Madam Rita that just coming in. Madam Rita, thank you very much for joining us today. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone. Mommy Diaspora, everybody in the panel. Madam Luke, special greetings to you and my brothers and sisters in the comment section and those watching from home. I'm just very sad about Nigeria. Just very sad. You know, we don't deserve this. We don't deserve this constant daily pain, young children passing on, being murdered. We don't deserve this. I mean, we don't deserve this, man. I'm not happy today. Just hearing another set of people being killed. Sorry for using the K word. I think we're using it more often. I'm sorry, many people being fired. It's sad. I don't even know where to start from. There should be some sort of, what will I say? I'm not happy today because of what I'm hearing, about the young people being killed, and then everybody's just going for to go and drink beer, 33, pressing blow. Mr. Elvis, today you haven't told me, or have not told us definition of this blow you talk about, because you are the first person to ever mention it here. I've never heard that word. There's a whole lot of other people, doing parties, every weekend. People are sharing Ashrebi. Even within that Abuja axis, people are just doing what they're doing. The ones who are looting are looting. Nobody is even talking about these young children their lives were just taken short just because their crime was they were born in Nigeria and they were living in Nigeria. I don't know. I don't know. That moral compass is, I don't know. I don't know. It's done, Nigeria. Even the so-called area, they says Buhari, I think that's the area where you have the law school, Abuja division is in Buhari. And it's unfortunate that if they've had one incident happening in that same area, nobody does anything. Security forces sit down at home or in their offices with air conditioning. And then the next week, same spot, same area. Like, what's going on? It's like we don't have, anyway, we don't have a government. Everybody's just moving, just floating like a feather on the sea, just floating in any direction, anywhere belly face. Because when you hear anything about security, and then people have passed on, especially if it's constant in an area, you should do something about it. At this point, the National Assembly, even if they're in recession or whatever it is, they're arresting. There should be an uproar in the Federal House of Representatives and the Senate. If there is some sort of law that says that they cannot use drones, they should come back and sit down and sign everything signable. To use technology for security in Nigeria. The Senate should be on their hot seat right now. My goodness. The Senate should be sitting down right now and screaming on top of their voices, shouting that what is it that they don't that is not signed that the army or the security people need. Drones. I heard that there's some section that you cannot use drones in Nigeria. Okay, therefore, the Federal House of Reps, the Senator should sit down tonight because of these children that have been their lives have been taken at a very young age. They should sit down and not a law and change it immediately. There's nobody that will not agree to it. Anybody that don't agree to it is a demon. Is part of these oppressors. They are part of these murderers. What should be happening? Technology. Because the money that they've pumped into the army, we all know we're talking about trillions, if not trillions of dollars. I don't want if I say trillions of dollars, some people will say it's too much. No, trillions of dollars from the days of Babangida, trillions of US dollars have been spent in the Nigerian army. Just like, I'm not just talking the army, Navy, Air Force, trillions of dollars has been spent on the Nigerian army. At least by now, come on. They should have drones that can be hovering around the entire nations. All these little hamlets, these little villages, hovering around constantly, infrared, where they can even view at night, and these people will not know. But you see, the law is selective in Nigeria. It's selective. It's just too obvious. Those people who are living in Buhari area, they're not Fulanis or Hausa now. They're different tribes. I mean, part of those tribes that were, that Babangida, sold took their lands, paid them off, and started to build Abuja. Many of them, those are indigenous people there. This is not good now. Come on. I don't understand. Maybe they're not feeling the pain I'm feeling, the sadness. And you can just imagine if that was your daughter or your niece. Just imagine. House of Senate, House of Rep, I am saying it. They should get their ass back on the seats and start finding laws to sign that where the armies can use technology and drones. They should pass it. They should sign it off. We don't need the president. For the president, is just one section. They should sign it off. If president does not agree, then they should tell Nigerians. They will know who we need to talk to. It's annoying. It's annoying. Technology can wipe this nonsense out. They're not serious because they're part of this lying everywhere. Some of them are part of it. We all know some of them are part of it. Imagine what that man said. That video Mr. Elvis you played, the man said somebody in a foreign language spoke to them. Obviously, these are the little pockets from the Janjaweed of Sudan that entered Nigeria. Where is El Rufai, the midget of Kaduna? All these people that they brought to vote for Buhari, now all of them, you're not hearing their voices. Madi Shehu, that comes online constantly to be a religious bigot. Where is Madi Shehu? Where is El Rufai? Where is he? He's in the UK right now, right? He says he's going back to school. He's in the UK. That's why he did not take the ministerial position. But we know it's not. In fact, that was just an excuse. Where is El Rufai right now? Where are his children? Because these are the people that brought these criminals into Nigeria. They open all the borders. Where is immigration? Who is questioning immigration? How are these people coming into Nigeria? If you go to Kebbi State, people, see, Kebbi State and Niger, those other countries like they can cross from Sudan, it's like you're walking from your kitchen to your living room. That's just how it is. I'm just using Kebbi State. I'm not speaking about Cameroon that is close to Adamawa State. Or is it Borno State? Or is it Sokoto State? With the borders, for Christ's sake. It's just porous. These foreigners have entered Nigeria long. It's not even now. They can even block all the. There are so many parts in which all these foreigners enter Nigeria. Through bike, they bribe their brothers who are in the immigration and they enter Nigeria. They carry all sorts of iron into Nigeria. I don't want to be calling the name. They carry everything. They have their supporters. But if he's to go to the east now, from every less than 500 meters, you will see checkpoints. All the Janjaweed and their Fulani brothers are over there. Anybody can say I'm calling Fulani or Janja. I don't care right now because we're talking about people's lives. See, there has to be some sort of uprising or something. I don't know. I don't understand this aloofness. It is too painful. We don't deserve this now. Come on. Nigeria is too sophisticated. We are too exposed. We're too exposed to be dealing with all these kind of people in fear. People will just be coming and taking our children, just be doing anyhow, and they will not be hiding in our own land. I don't know. Maybe we are really under a spell. And then they're all talking about this. I will call it this Beta Edu and Tunji Ojo thing. I call it Betunji Gate. Betunji Gate, yes. There's something that actually made me laugh, and he was saying when they said Tunji Ojo he used 438 million naira for for consultancy. Mr. Niger Watch and those people of Edo State, it reflected my mind back. You people's governor of Edo State, Governor Obaseki, he should tell us what consultancy that he used during his administration, the millions of naira that was disbursed in the name of consultancy. See, all these SPVs, it is not like it's a new thing to us. It's not like it's a new thing. They use it for consultancy. They'll say humanitarian affairs. They'll say it's to feed the nation, feed the children. There's, in fact, all these NGOs, I said it from Jonathan's time, most of all these so-called, some of these celebrities that have NGO and some unknown people, all those are all SPVs, my people. That's why I see some celebrities, I will call them Nigerian celebrities. They don't act movies. You wonder the kind of lifestyle they're living. It's all these SPVs. Some of them, they are working with these oppressors. Many of them, and they know themselves. And even within the industry, they know each other. So it's unfortunate that this focus on Betunji Gate is just kind of overriding. In fact, we should not even be talking about Betunji Gate right now. What we should be talking about is this menace of foreigners coming into the country and just taking down children. It's like they're dangling the carrot for Nigeria. Okay, take one today. Tomorrow, we'll take down two. Okay, it's 60 million. Tomorrow is 100 million. Day after, it's 800 million, maybe 1 billion now. And nothing is happening. Okay, with all these things happening, I want to know which bank, where are these people going to carry this money? Because if the money is being paid to these demons, we want to see which car, which bank. Is there any way are they trying to tell me that they cannot trace these people, even if they give them the money in cash or however they transfer? Are they telling me they cannot trace it? They can even trace it to Switzerland. They can trace it to California. They can trace it to Saudi Arabia. They can trace it to the UK, even Canada. They can trace that money if they really want to. So I am saying now, if anybody is part and parcel of this menace in Nigeria, where innocent children's life, potential women, girls, who will have been scientists, who will have been able to give birth to one of the greatest scientists or greatest human beings in this world, their lives were cut short just because of some evil, satanic, hegemonic demons that have enveloped Nigeria. If they are part of it, listen, the tears of those children and the tears of their loved ones, God will hear it too. I'm not trying to be religious here. I'm not trying to be religious here. But see, the day of reckoning is coming. I believe it. There's no point cursing anybody right now. But I know that the day of reckoning is coming because we are just getting closer. But for the northern brothers, those of you in Abuja and the Jos, stop behaving as if you are afraid. Defend yourselves. As Danjuma said, T.Y. Danjuma said, defend yourself. Don't wait for this government does not have anything to offer to you. Don't expect apology. The only thing they will make is speech, like Remi Tinubu made speech, empty speeches, because their children not there in Nigeria, their grandchildren not there in Nigeria. They not send, they not care for honor. So we have to sit up. Oh, if you think that you live in diaspora, all is well with you. Yesterday was minus 22 degrees. Today is minus 14 where I am. In Upper Canada and the other place in Alberta is minus 38. Many Nigerians are working. Many students are going to school. It is not easy. Okay. So if you fix Nigeria, you won't be in minus 38 degrees Celsius. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, from my other second turn.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Thank you for your wonderful submissions. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, have you called me? Did you call me earlier?
No, I've not.
No, okay. All right.
I'll call you when we are taking on our final submission. Let me take this call quickly. Thank you very much, Madam Origin, for calling back again. Please talk to us.
Yeah, so I'm trying to push myself as a panelist, but anyway, thank you, Mr. Niger Watch, for letting me giving me a second chance. It will never be taken for granted. Madam Rita, God bless you. Thank you so much to keep representing us. But today, I beg to, only one point you made that I kind of want to, kind of highlight a little more. When you were saying, oh, technology, drones, and my mind went straight to Niger. used to say when he is pushing for security. And I make the same argument I made with him, or why I disagreed with him. So long as, the same people, the same evil, whatever, anybody, we all have names for these psychopaths, megalomaniacs, and kleptomanias, and satanists, as Mr. Niger what to call them. That's evil people continue to be in charge and be in control. Calling security will mean they are going to get the same people that they are planting instead of using, there is like 16 to 17 times that Nigeria people have been bombed by the people that are supposed to be security, but they never found the ones that are committing all the crimes and all the evils. The same thing, you give them these drones and technology, they are going to use it on the people of Nigeria. So the bottom line is we need security, we need these drones, but until this quagmire is ended, until something is done to get this evil out of the way, you're giving it back to the people that are causing us hurt and harm. You talked about trillions of naira and dollars that are used. Where are they? Where are all that money? It's in the hand of these megalomaniacs. It is I can't imagine every day. All of us are angry, but I keep saying we know where we channel our anger. We are not going to lose focus. We are going to keep searching for answer till we get the answer. God bless you, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you, everyone. God bless you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Madam Origin. God bless you too. All right. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. We just have Ogasie coming in now as well. Ogasie wanted to be having our final submission right now, and, and you're coming in late. But meanwhile, you're still going to get your 8 minutes. Then we'll quickly have our final submission. Thank you, sir. Please talk to us or mute yourself.
Thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. Sorry for my lateness. Probably the snow kept me away. The thing is, I think I saw your headline, Sowore calling for the release of Nnamdi Kanu. Sowore, I thank you. You've added your voice to so many of us and then to so many of us calling for his release. And one thing is remarkable or quite instructive, what you said, that Nigeria cannot grow on a womb of injustice. That is true. Even you, Sowore, I think it's also injustice on the part of the federal government. How can you you are not a threat, so why should they restrict you to Abuja? That is sometimes when you see what tend to baffle me about Nigerian system is that when I say that we do not some of the government actions or pronouncement defies logic. Sowore is not a threat. He does not command any army. He hasn't got any troops at his beck and call. All he has is his voice. Probably he will talk. Go to Sahara Reporters and publish. Anybody that uses the pen, maybe they say the pen is mightier than the sword, but in this case, he is not. And if you had allowed him to go outside the country, he will be there quietly doing what he's doing. The way a government handles people like that is, since he's not Sowore does not command any territory in Nigeria. You cannot say this area is Sowore's people. If you get in there, then they delete you. No, he doesn't command. It's not what they call the usual guerrilla fighter. He said there's an area, one forest. No, all you do is you use good government to finish them off. Because he called for Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu's case had there was a loophole he gave. He said, when I see this, why? I mean, for somebody to say that, what is he saying? He didn't say, give me money. He's not asking, he just say, do this, when I see you doing this. For who? For the people. So that is the logic. But well, Sowore, thank you. Better late than never for you saying it. Although you go for his trials whenever he's in court, some of us recognize it. At least I have to give honor to whom it is due, and then if you do good, I have to say it. So that on its own, I mean, there's no way for me to fault you. You believe in justice, and then Nnamdi Kanu is being treated unjustly. You yourself, Sowore, is the same thing. Now, let me say this about what happened in Imo State, but I will leave. If we all know this, what is, let me say, the drama or whatever, there is no need to discuss that. Sometimes the messenger is more important than the message. And if there is a time that is true, it is now. Imo State, let me say this. I'm not from Imo State, I'm from Anambra. But I must tell you this. The political capital of Igbo land may be Enugu, or not maybe it is, but the heartland of Igbo nation is Sowore, not my Anambra, not Ebonyi. I stand to be corrected, but nobody will even doubt it. The heartland, what they call the heart, is Sowore. If you look at the map, Owerri is equidistance from major cities down there, up and down. So, and then we tend to remember Owerri for one man, a great administrator, late Dr. Sam Mbakwe. Whenever you, in fact, if you go to his Owerri was just like his baby. So when Sam Mbakwe handled Owerri as the state capital or Imo State, then Imo State was part, Abia, the whole of Abia was part of Imo. Some part of Ebonyi Afikpo were part of Imo. It's just the Anambra and the Imo State then. The man performed excellently well to the extent that they rate him after Emayo Okpara. Ojukwu was because of military rule. I mean, had to Ndi Igbo was almost being vanquished, wiped out of the surface of the earth. Ojukwu said over his dead body, and then he rose up. So in times of leadership, he delivered. Whether he must have been the best civilian leader, I don't know. Just like Winston Churchill in England, he handled the British people during the Second World War. He gave a good account of himself, but politically he was a disaster. So Ojukwu will rate him. Then after that is Sam Mbakwe. Nobody. I'm not from Imo State. Even from a bunch, people will tell you there's Sam Mbakwe. They named their port. You know what is a gateway, and he did it. So the man there now, that brings me to the man there called Hope Uzodinma. Jesus Christ. See, if you people remember, sorry, I have to sort of, in making my point, I like to sort of, link some, tie some loose ends and then link them up. Could we cast our mind back when Ojo Okalo cried in the House of Senate? He said, upon all the thing I did, this. I told you people said, no, it's not because he wasn't made Senate president. He will say, tripod, the this thing for the Southwest, the speaker in the North, then the tripod, it will be a triangle. It should come to the Southeast, that Nigeria got independence on 3 regions, East, West, and then North. Midwest was created later. All those logic we know. I told you people know. The man is crying because this is an opportunity for him having qualified as a criminal to join the government of criminals. And I think that this is the first time since independence when we have clear criminals in charge. So Ojikalu felt this has been his time because pot cannot call kettle black. The man in Nassau Rock and Ojo Okalo, it's just a question of comparing. How do you compare black and maybe what's they call? How do they call it? Okay, how do you compare white color and snow? It's like the same thing. What is the color of snow and what is the color of sky? People with or whatever. So that is why he's crying. I told people this is why the man is crying. Now, can you imagine his junior partner? Maybe junior in the sense that because he started earlier, is now the man in the Imo State. Who is Hope Uzodinma? That's a people you ask. Because sometimes we don't look into the character of a person. When they say they want to know the character of this person, not because of what you are going to do, because they use it to predict. During the heydays of 419, Jesus Christ, there's a place called Arabarago, one Okokomaiko area. As we are moving from my 2 down by this side of the road, before you get to Janik, before you get to Lagos State of Education or something, There used to be Arabarago bus stop, all those type of old bus stop they build with a brick. Is it not one type of brick in which rough sleepers will take it over? You won't even get there and take and take and take a sort of take shade if they are waiting for your bus. There's an old one story building behind. That is where Hope's Uzodinma's office is. The way a bank manager or a bank clerk will get up, maybe wear your shirt, put your tie, and you head for Union Bank, maybe Union Bank or Juelegba, or maybe First Bank, Ilupeju, to go and work. Hope will dress up to go there and stay. That is where he was practicing advanced free fraud with the late Maurice Ibekwe from Okwele in the Onimo local government of Imo State. These are the kingpin, what they call is it not? That's what they call kingpin. If you watched all these films, they call The Godfather by Tony Montana. These are those mafia films. Go and watch the way they behave. So Maurice Ibekwe ended up at Federal House of Reps, but because of this fraud they did to a German professor, they so ripped the man that the man couldn't. The man almost deleted himself. What saved the man was, at the time they were doing it, before you know it, there was civilian rule. So the man rushed to Obasanjo, used every means through the German embassy, got all he wanted. Obasanjo had to look into it. Because of the sickness Maurice Ibekwe was having, Obasanjo refused him treatment, even to go abroad. The man later died. The day he died, Hope Uzodinma was like his first son, who took charge of the funeral. These are, we know it. So the man has no means of livelihood verifiable. He's a fraudster. Now, with this background, what do you expect? The thing about fraud is that you can use anything to strike a deal. What brought Hope Uzodinma in, the first Supreme Court governor, was because he agreed to Ruga. When somebody is looking, just like the man in Nassau Rock, he can agree to anything. Electing a fraudster as your leader, or not electing, rigging a fraudster in as your leader is a security risk, because they know everything. He can trade. He can easily say, what do you want? Is it that you think this is my most prized possession? Take it. All I want this. So that is what is going on in the Imo State. I'm not surprised. No meaningful development. Forget about all this. The more you look, the less you see. The guy is ready to trade anything. Look at the election he claimed for second term. People now come to the polling unit with prepared result sheet. It happened in Imo State now. People were shouting. You see the way they handled it. So the man, what is happening? I want people to, when you know the background of the man they put in charge there, anything is possible. That is the negative way. Any fraud is possible. So I'm not disappointed. He doesn't represent, and for as much as possible, people must have cited the example of what happened in Olo, inviting them. Okay, how can you, even the governor of Zamfara, the governor of Niger State, they said about 12 local governments have been taken over by Boko Haram. You can never hear that the governor of Niger State invited Nigerian army to come and, have you ever had it? But Hope Uzodinma for nothing, just to please the Fulani Caliphate that made him told INEC, go and manufacture vote to put, and then make sure that number 4 becomes number 1. We all know this. What I'm saying is not new. It's just that I like to, for those that their mind must have calcified. So you just have to bring them up to speed. This is what the man did. Have to invite military to come and be shooting your people. So some of the videos we watched, in broad daylight, a woman is selling banana and granite and all these things in a marketplace. Yet you see soldiers lying on the floor shooting. What are you shooting? Practice. I say that practice for what? People were running helter skelter. This thing happened. If I could be in UK and see it, how much more people down there? So that is to tell you the level. These people are, when you the Niger watch, really the word sadistic or sadist or was satanic that you used to call them. If there is anything higher than that, I think that's what they deserve. Because how could you have done this? You are inviting them for what? Say come and take charge and then be shooting people and then you are there. When you there, you just see him smile. All this. These are when you know a man's background, that will tell you the morning tells the day. That can tell you what the man could do. In those days, there's an advert of Lufthansa. They advertised the plane when we were in Nigeria. They said the inside of an aircraft will tell you the type of service to expect while on board. So Lufthansa, German Airlines. So that is exactly what is happening in Imo State. I'm really not surprised. But the thing is, when will the people rise up? When will the people? This has gone beyond the
All
people
right.
of Imo State. That is what I'm saying. So to that extent, there are a lot to. I'm not surprised whatever is happening. And then the man in fact, he's like the best party to the druggie in Aso Rock. He's the best party because they know themselves. Thank you.
Thank you, August, and may God bless you. Thanks for coming round. All right, let's have the opportunity to have our final say right now. But I'd like to quickly appreciate Peggy Mondi. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. All right, guys, please do your part. Press on that like button. Let me call on the first person on the panel. Give us a mandate. Then I'll come to Madam Luke. Give us a mandate. If you are there, please give us your final submission. We are doing for 5 minutes too long, sha, but for 5 minutes is fine. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much. Well, I think Nigerians, whenever you're ready, I mean, you can probably have your country back. I've not seen this in my entire life. People are being abused. I mean, life is not even worth anything again in
My
Nigeria.
brother, that word, whenever you are ready, these people are not ready. I know you are on social media just like myself. Don't you
I
read their
mean,
comment on the comment section?
that's my advice for them. Whenever they feel they are ready,
These people are not ready. We are just
well,
going to remain like this probably forever. I don't know.
I mean, regardless, one day monkey will go to market and then we'll see what's going to happen. But I don't know what more we can say at this time. Life, in fact, is just God is a giver of life. God has life in His hand and all that. But in Nigeria today, with all due respect, tissue paper is what's more than life in Nigeria. Because the kidnappers, once they kidnap people and they are looking for ransom, they will even give you a list of medication. You have to buy them medication, buy them all sort of things. And now the wife of the criminal drug baron is asking you to pray that prayer can release the people, or prayer can send the terrorists away. But maybe we should cast our mind to the fact that if she feels that prayer can actually can help take away insecurity, why then is your husband using the army, the police as escorts? Then you guys should tell the Nigerian army that are actually securing you guys, hey, we don't need you. We will just hire some prayer contractors to come and pray in Aso Rock, and they'll be secured. That is how wicked these people are. That is how wicked and evil they are. I don't have any good word for you, Nigerian politicians, because you have decided to even destroy your own people. What can you say of a man? As a governor, you bomb your own state. You promise them you're going to send about 5,000 people to Europe just past December. Have you done it? Can you even do it? No, because of what Dr. CM just said. In Alabara, go towards PPL, Okokomaiko, Ijanikin, Yanoba, towards opposite Lasu Gate. Yanoba by the right, and then you are going to Okomaiko, Agbara, PPL, Vespa, all of those places. Can you do anything? No. Will you do anything? No. Because of what? You just want to be a governor. For what? For just personal aggrandizement. Nigerians, all I can say to you is as much as the country remains, terrorists, bandits, Boko Haram is now a lucrative business. They kidnap people and they get money from the people. Because of what? The government itself is aware of what is happening. The government of the day, both Buhari government and the current government, is aware of what is happening. Because the vice president of the country, in quotes, is their leader. And you also have a criminal drug baron as a president. How it gets better, I don't know. When Nigerians arise, is an open state. Is open for all grabs. But Sowore, you've spoken about Nnamdi Kanu. Should you have done this before now? Yes. Why didn't you do it? I don't know. You have a personal interest? I don't know. But all well and good, Kanu will be released someday and hopefully he gets back to his family. Thank you very much. We'll see you again tomorrow.
Thank you. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much for your submission. And thanks for your time with us today. Hopefully, they'll listen to our advice. Let's just continue to do our part. Wherever you are, do your part. Stand for what is right. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll have a better Nigeria in our time. Our forefathers could not have it in their time. Although some elderly people are saying that Nigeria was very good before then, even before some of us were born. Abi Oga CM, you not understand.
It's true. It's true. My father used to say, my father will see young people carrying Bible and Agoda, our area. Then he will say, "Look at young ones are carrying Bible preaching. Is he me, the old man that is now stealing it, that is stopping luxury in the midnight? Look at these people. Who are they deceiving?"
Okay.
It's true.
Wow.
They had a good time during their own time. Hey, it's true.
Very sad. Anyway,
Very,
let's
very.
move on. Let me call on Madam Luke. Madam Luke, thank you very much for your long patience. Please give us your final submission. Before that, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, may God bless you for the super chat. Thank you. God bless you. Go ahead, madam. Thank you.
Thank you once again, Niger What family, for this wonderful opportunity. Reflecting on Madam Rita's passionate submission, I could just feel the tears and the blood and the sweat coming off of her being as she was just pleading for Nigeria and everything that's going on. As a mother, you will know what it is for any of your children or family member that you give birth to be kidnapped. Like I said, I don't know where the mothers of all these people are that are making all this kidnapping nonsense. These inside jobbers, they will continue to do what they're doing. They will continue because they're part of the government, like everybody knows. I tell you a story. I know personally how some young Nigerians decided under Buhari's government to try to fix security. This is a personal I know. They went to the Nigerian police to liaise with them to find out, to start doing a criminal background check database on all Nigerians. So that way, anywhere you go, biometrics, everything, it will be easy to catch criminals. Do you know what the police did? They killed it. They killed it. I mean, they had spent money, developed software, developed everything, and to go through every state. This was 10 years ago. Right at the beginning of Buhari's campaign. Till today, they had a contract with the Nigerian police force. Young people under 50, under 40 came together, developed software. They're in Nigeria. The policemen killed it. After the people have invested millions in that project, they killed it. So Nigerian youth, they come in different ways to try to see how they can make an impact, but they don't get the support because they have been caged. So when you say, "Oh, when they are ready, they will take care of business." See, when you want to fight criminality, you have to use you need the rollings. You just have to go around there and rollings everybody. Because there is no way you just kind of start from the head and just cut down to the roots. or from the root, uproot and cut the head. But right now we are doing the reverse. It's the reverse. The criminals are really digging into the roots. So that even if you cut off the head, the roots itself are more powerful than the head. The way these people have spread their tentacles in the name of Uzotima, Umahi, and all this. You know what? Still on the merger. The merger, I don't know. Unless you have a rugged person, I don't see any southerners there in that merger, except Peter Obi from the southeast, and you know where that will go. Unless we have a strong person, I don't know what about Joe is working. Can't he lead it? Which one is he wearing his Babariga and jumping from place to place to place to place? Nigerian youth, take Nigeria. Why can't these people that are shouting Nigerian, why can't they lead it? If they're so concerned, why can they not lead it? Mr. Give Us a Man, they posted that link about those Nigerian soldiers. That Nigerian female soldier. We now hear that she has been flown to Abuja. So you know what that means. She's going to see Pepe there. Rather than help this lady and look into her case, they flew her from Abuja or wherever they flew her to and transported her. That's going to be the end of the case. Do you remember that guy that they picked up during the campaign that said his brother said something about Fashola and they locked the brother up? We have not heard of that case till today. Has anybody heard of that case? That man is languishing somewhere.
No, I think the guy has been released.
Oh, thank God.
I think he may have been released, Chike.
Thank God. Yeah, Chike, thank
Yeah,
God.
they released him since early December or at the maybe end of November, long time ago.
Oh, thank you. So to round up, my time is up. Nigeria cannot get better because the youth even need a leader. The youth need a strong leader who knows these people, and when they come and they can back them. So without having a leader that will set a good example for this youth, the youth cannot just come out and take Nigeria. It's not possible. They cannot organize themselves that way. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Luke. Thank you. All right. Before I will call on the next person, which is Mr. Jonathan, but I have an update here. Let me quickly pass this update. You guys remember this lady that cried out? She has been arrested this evening. You know, unfortunately, this breaking news is coming from Sarah Reporter. You know, breaking news: Nigerian female soldier who complained about sexual harassment by senior military officers in viral video arrested, flew from Lagos to Abuja. Okay, you know, I don't really think if I should read everything, you know, because you know everything she talked about is what I think they're putting in there. But I just wanted to put this here in case you want to read more. It's right there on Sarah Reporter. Very sad. Very, very sad. Okay, let's move on. Mr. Jonathan Kisle, please unmute yourself. You have 5 minutes, sir. Your final submission.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. And then someone will say that they are not listening. Of course, they are listening. They are listening even more than those of us that are even talking. They are listening. A lady spoke less than a few hours later, she's been arrested. The abuse of women. Nigeria is not currently set up to protect our women. That's just the way it is. The country is not set up. The laws are very, very vague, very, very nebulous laws that does not protect our women at all. And that is what is playing out here. I want to this Mr. Tinubu today. This was yesterday. The president of a country saying, the president of Nigeria now, as Nigeria is now, saying things are getting better. That's coming from Mr. Tinubu as of this third week of January 2024. With everything going on in Nigeria, a sitting president in Nigeria saying things are getting better. Is a height of insensitivity. So insensitive. Is a colossal indictive statement What a clueless statement coming from an incompetent selected president. Very indictive, unpatriotic, lack of sensitivity. That's just what that is. With everything going on in Nigeria, food problem, electricity problem, inflation, the inflation, the currency problem, the rise of, just name it. It's all over the place. And the president coming out saying things are getting better. What an indictive, colossal statement coming from an incompetent man. That's just what it is. Things are getting better indeed. Mr. Tinubu, things are getting better indeed. It is either you are incompetent or not properly informed. But I am not naive though. I choose the former than the latter. That you are incompetent. It's not that you are not properly informed. It is just clear incompetence. Who does that? Which country in any part of the world we want is, our own citizens to be trained and then shovel to another place, to another part of the world, where people are talking of labor shortages all over the world. Even when Nigerians that goes to other countries to study, they don't want them to leave. They are coming up with every form of immigration policies, how to attract them to stay. And all you can come up with is a president, calling a so-called president now. And that he will retrain them. That tells you how clueless the man is. He doesn't know what he's talking about in the first place. He just doesn't know. That's the fact of the matter. He doesn't know what he's talking about. They will be retrained. The new ones will be trained. And then when those ones are trained, still under the status quo, those ones will also leave. And then you will train again. And then those ones will leave. Who does that? Which resources are you using to train them? Just take that for a minute. Nigeria today, as of today, the 16th of January 2024, with the state of Nigeria, and the president saying things are getting better. It tells you how clueless he is. How clueless he is. Insecurity all over the place. I give it to Sowore, at least today. I'm not a fan of his. I must state that clearly and openly. I'm not a fan of his by any means at all. Not even close. I'm not. But I'll give this to him because Chief Nwanyang stated, I think few days ago, was talking about reconciliation. And it's a testament to this statement from Sowore. It's a testament to the statement. There can be the injustice that we see in Nigeria. It cannot happen without first of all dealing with all the wrongs. All the wrongs must be first of all dealt with effectively, and then we can be talking of moving forward. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Bye.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right. Let's move on to the next person. Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike, if you're there with us.
Mr. Elvis, you didn't forget about me?
No, you'll be the next, sir. You'll be the next after Mr. Ike. I'll come to you. You're supposed to be second, but the table turned around. Sorry about that. Mr. Ike, please go ahead, sir. 5 minutes.
Okay, thanks for the second chance. You see, the table have turned. This is a case of before, during slavery, people were forced to be caught, like they force you to be a slave, take you out with chains to a foreign land. Now, our people are paying the slave masters to take us. We're buying the chains ourselves. and given to the slave masters to say, in case if you run out of chains, here are chains, so you don't have any excuse to give. What else can anybody say that you are a trained doctor and you are paying £20,000 or more to work in a foreign land and go with your dependents? And even after that, the country is canceling such things they advertised and that you got legally to come to their country, and they are now canceling it. So we have a president that is celebrating it to say, oh, they can go into slavery. We will train fresh people. You know, so the situation is not good. The situation is not good. I had the person that called after I made my submission that it was before. So what has changed? Is it that the governor has changed? Is it that people are still not against him? You can't raise your voice. If you raise your voice, you will be cut off. And because the thing is no more in the news every day, it looks like things have changed. Unless it happens to you, that's when you will know that things has really not changed. Did it change the fact that the way he came in the first time by the Supreme Court? Did it change the fact that this time the results were written? So it is still has this thing hanging on the neck that everything did not go well. That's what it is. When Ozekome went to the Supreme Court to say, Supreme Court, you told us that APC had no candidates in the election in Imo State. How come the APC has done 4 years? And you told us that because Uche Nwosu had 2 parties that he used APC and he used AA. So in that case, both parties were not qualified to present any candidates for the election. And then the same APC had 4 years and going in for another one. And Mike Ezekome went to the Supreme Court to say, can you please interpret this? And Mike Ezekome was fined 40 million for forever asking Supreme Court question for what they wrote. So this is a case of you must take it. You must take it whether you like it or not. So things has not gotten better and things are not getting better. The exchange rate is going higher and higher every day. You know, I had a friend here that said, oh, that the exchange rate is going to go down because the person makes some naira and want to change it into dollars. He said the exchange rate is going to be better during Christmas period because people will go with their dollars. And I said, nobody is traveling home with his dollars, raw dollars. People are using the app, or the Afrex and Tap and so on to change their money into naira. You put in your dollar in that app, it transfers the equivalent in naira. So that dollar didn't leave the US. With that app, that dollar still remained in the US and the naira equivalent is given to you in Nigeria. So what will now bring down the exchange rate? It's not. It didn't come down. Rather, it was going up. So we have some people that have unlimited supply of naira and they give you the naira when you put in the dollars in your in the app. So we don't even see any light at the end of this tunnel. I don't want to overshoot my time. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr.
Mr. Elvis.
Thank you. Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis. Yes, sir. I just want to acknowledge the statement made by the last
Quickly, sir.
panel.
Quickly.
I just want to buttress it, and I want to give him kudos for highlighting that our dollar is not flowing into Nigeria. and they can say all the story they want to like, all the propaganda, how they like it. No damn dollar is coming to Nigeria. It is negative.
Exactly.
Thank you for stating that.
Exactly. Thank you very much once again, Mr. Ike. All right, Mr. Constanza, please. I don't finally
Yeah,
call you now. You're supposed to be the second, but talk to us. Thank you, sir.
no problem. I want to thank the last call also, because the last person who spoke, because by talking about that Uzodimma case, you see, what is happening in the East or Imo State is deliberate, because they know that what you said, APC doesn't have a candidate that time. Now they're supposed to go to court. They're supposed to have another judgment around November, but the Supreme Court decided they put a date other November 30th, but he deliberately postponed it again till after the election. You see, so they didn't want man to go out from there. That's the first. So whatever is happening in that place is just the federal government is doing what they're the one causing the problem over there. Like what CM said. You see, I said it before. So that man is a 419er, and they know why they put him there. And all this problem happening in Imo State. It's not the whole Imo State. It's mostly in Olo. And that Olu is where this man is coming from. Those are the people there. That place have produced about 3 or 4 governors, and the people fighting against him. You see, many of the people now run away from that place. That the people fighting against him. So that is where their problem is coming from. No, but other areas in Imo State are safe. But it's only that place mostly. Now on the issue of for more than 3 or 4 now, like what Miss Luke is look at what you said yesterday. You see, this kidnapping is sometimes scamming is among it, because these people, when sometimes this ransom are not only paid by the people but also by the government, and where they're paying to this money is they're paying to the Fulanis. Because they are the one making this kidnapping, mostly in the north, everywhere in Nigeria, everywhere. You see, so they are the one that are giving this money to government officials. When Jonathan was there, he said, I have some of them in my government. Even up to now, even when Buhari was the head. So they are still paying this ransom to them. They are cutting away at the money of Nigerians, coming on Nigerians. Now they are making which country must go fund for kidnappers? So that means after this now, they will come back again and they kidnap again, and people start making go fund again. But this military, this police, they know where these people are. They know them. But why can't they deal with them? When the when East was hot, what they did was to send all the whole military into the East. They were even going round to all houses. You see, taking families of people, telling them that we are members of IPOB, members of IPOB. But why can't they do the same thing to this side? Why can't they do the same thing? So that's the problem Nigeria have. Injustice. And that is why we cannot grow. Last year, from last year and last 2 years, some governors spend more than 2 trillion going abroad to look for investors. How can you, but at the end of the day, no investor came. How can you take money of your country going abroad to look for investors? Is it when you make your country good that investors will come? When everything is stable, there is electricity, there is security, that's when the investors will come. You can't just carry a money of your state going abroad, buying houses, and then you say you're looking for investors, because we have failed to tell ourselves the truth. That is why we are where we are. We can't move forward with nothing. They know the people kidnapping people. They know where these people are. Go after them. Bring them down. Which country say that some people are repentant people? How can a terrorist be repentant? But other people, you can't kill them. You can't kill them. Fight them. If it's another region that is doing this, my brother, that region is supposed to be on fire. But today, nothing. I said this many times. The people who put Tinubu there as the one causing this, and Tinubu don't want to talk. Even none of them want to say anything, because they know the people that put there. They don't want to offend them. He doesn't want to offend the Fulanis. And when people say about the Fulanis, people are angry. And again today, I like what Elvis, what you said today. That thing I used to quarrel with people about that. I tell people the problem we have, the black people have, it's not the white people mostly. It's our own. We are our problems. When I don't like somebody from Calabar. If somebody from Calabar doesn't like somebody from Edo. Edo person doesn't like somebody from Para. How can the country move forward? If we do the right thing, these white people cannot dominate us. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Concern. Thanks for the full submission. Thanks for your time with us today.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
There is this interview, this video by Mr. Tinubu's Minister for Steel. I don't know if you will have broadcast time, to showcase it, where you can see another template of looting Nigerians' money.
You can forward it to me. I don't. If you have it, forward it to our WhatsApp so that I will showcase it tomorrow.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, sir. All right. Let me go to Oga F. Emmanuel.
Sorry, Mr. David. That one I forwarded to your WhatsApp group. I don't know whether WhatsApp this. I don't know whether I saw it.
Yes, I will showcase it. That's the first video I will play tomorrow, sir.
Okay, that will be fine. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Mr. F. Emmanuel, sir, your 5 minutes, final submission. Thank you.
Before you go to Mr. F. Emmanuel, Mr. F. Emmanuel, hold on. I beg,
go to the room for my time. No go keep quiet, this boy.
Madam Rita, I want to ask question. Say, Madam Rita, then I can't send us the minus degree come Texas, right?
Don't be small everywhere. Eyes full here.
Submission, you go tell us how to send that minus degree enter Texas. Thank you very much.
Not only in Texas, even here in Maryland, everywhere, DC, everywhere is full. We are suffering here. We are inside. We didn't go out today. Schools, nothing. Even schools, nothing.
Make una go Nigeria now.
Even hospitals, you can't go anywhere here. Nothing. Today is closed everywhere.
Mr. Consign, go Nigeria now.
My brother, maybe I'm not going to go that place again, no, because that place is hungry me. Honestly speaking, I'm not hungry me.
Okay.
To be honest with you, that place not hungry me. I can do everything there. I can send money. I can do everything there, but to go there, not the hungry me, because you know why? I have lived in about 4 or 5 countries that are good. So when I go to Nigeria, it's like I'm going to hell. Honestly speaking, that's the truth.
A no-go area.
Listen to my brother. Whenever I wake up in the morning, because my business is different, I don't work. My business is online business, so I have time to do everything I want to do. If I go out in the morning, I go and buy my things and I stock my storages. You see, I have time to live every day. I listen to even Philip television, those boys that I comment. I listen to them. I have time to listen to Arise News. I have time to listen to our channels, at least before I go out. So I have time. Even the night, I have time. So,
if you do
my brother, Nigeria is not a place somebody can go.
Okay. All right, Mr. F. Man, I beg. You be like say you go Nigeria because the code for
Nigeria watch finish up. He say if you there Nigeria and so Nepal talk finish him. I went waiting.
You know say when they talk say they stock this, they stock that. I mean, what say if I like Nigeria. When Nepal go put pepper for your eye twice.
Nepal even good now. If in Nigeria, you go fit stock anything safe. They go don't break the store now. Stock waiting.
My brother, you better make it stay here as the code they pitch you like they make it they pitch you they go.
So guy if man you they tell me say they go Nigeria so.
As the code bad reach, we still get light.
What are you talking about? You turn on heater. You turn on heater now. Okay, right now.
Heater don't run since about how many days now we don't run heater. It's still no light.
As I'm talking about the office, heater is on. So, but if it is in Nigeria, where am I going to get that? So when Nnamdi Kanu say Nigeria is a zoo, it's now beginning to make sense. It's beginning to make sense. Donald Trump say Nigeria is a shithole. It's not making sense.
But F. Emmanuel, may I ask you this? So say if you go Nigeria, you get a government as well go lodge now.
Exactly.
But okay, Mr. Give us a
Mr.
if okay.
You know,
If I know that, but the issue now is my mom that is back home, my sibling, are they going to also go to government house too?
Once you
My
enter,
family,
see,
we won't go
listen.
there.
If
So
listen,
whatever I'm going to enjoy is going to be based on the relationship
listen.
I have with
Once
the
you
governor.
once you
Mr. F.
arrive,
Emmanuel, that is your mother's land. Please go.
you get all access pass, all access pass. You go fit carry anybody enter.
It is
Nigeria
well.
people.
All right. The truth is that everyone have made, the best submission so far. So what am I going to say? The only thing I can advise our people back home is they need to arise in anger for, they should protest for insecurity in our country, because I think that's the only thing they need to do. Because everybody, if you're folding your hands sincerely, if it's not happening in Abuja today, tomorrow it might be Kaduna Town, next tomorrow it might be Jalingo, next another day it might be Kafanchan. So Nigerians have to put their heads together and come out in protest. We're not talking about salary increment right now. We're talking about security. They should protest. Let the government know that their life is at risk across the states, across the 36 states. If Nigeria can come out en masse and let the government know that their lives is in dire risk, I think the security agency will now sit up. Maybe they will now look at it critically, because the way everybody is snubbing the whole situation, it happened in Jos, or it happened in this place. It might be Lagos turn tomorrow. It might be River State turn tomorrow, because the thing now is becoming turn by turn. So we don't know where it's going to hit tomorrow. So the best advice for me, for Nigerians now, they should come out in unity and protest across the 36 states. Protest, the purpose of the protest is insecurity in our land. That is for that. Then the last speaker talked about governors or state government going abroad looking for investors to come and invest. My brother, before you go out to look for investor, what are you producing first of all? You have to have something you're producing, isn't it? And what you're producing must have probably saturated your own country, your own home economy, first of all. Then that's okay. Since we have it everywhere across board, let's go and look for external investors to come in and also invest. But you're not producing anything. You're looking for investors. Just tell us that you're using that as just let me use that one as a SPV. Because when you go out, the money that go out with you doesn't come back. That's it. Whatever amount that you use to go out to look for those investors, those money don't come back. You go buy houses, go buy invest out there, and you come and tell us story that touches. It's unfortunate. Nigerians, one word again, everyone should come out en masse across board, the 36 states of the country. Please protest for insecurity in the land. I think that will send a message to the president, since it seems he's insensitive about what is happening. Thank you very much.
Oga F. Emmanuel, God bless you, sir. Thank you. Yes, sir.
Service. I have just to what Mr. F. Emmanuel said. Now, he always draw my mind back to, I think Dr. CM will remember this, when Peter Obi said, imagine if those containers that come to Nigeria, as they are going back to where they came from.
Yes, they carry something.
They carry something. We
It's
just
true.
load those containers with what we are producing.
Yes.
Just load it and take it back. Man. It just, whenever they make all of these comments, it just take you back to the election, the campaign season. And that's how you can balance trade. You can compete with
Unfortunately, some Nigerians don't want that. They like it the way we are. Sad. Very sad. Would have been in our country today now. Yes, sir.
In fact, let me just tell you what I'm perceiving right now, that the present government is practically doing. They are campaigning for 2027 in a stylish way. They are not even after what is happening right now. They are trying to capture all the state across board.
That's why I can go to Imo State and say, everything's working well in Imo State now. So he's already campaigning for 2027. That before now, no security, now there's security in Imo State.
Very sad. Very sad. Thank you. Thank you anyway, everyone. Madam Rita, thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us your final 5 minutes.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis. Like I said, I'm not very happy. When I'm just thinking about the depth of what people are really going through in Nigeria. Yeah, surely there's no justice, there's no peace. And when there's no peace, there's no progress. Shell is leaving Nigeria. Next thing we hear another major company is leaving Nigeria. I'm very sad. I'm not happy today. For the female cadet, for Sahara reporters, I know sometimes for some media houses, they like to put like a sensational title. When he said female soldier arrested, was she arrested or was she summoned? Because she didn't commit a crime, so they can't arrest her. She probably summoned and they took her to Abuja headquarters. You understand? So when they use that word arrested, they are trying to stir up what? I don't believe she was arrested. I believe she was.
That is what you are saying there. That's as we take the sense, so the carry
I know. I'm just saying it. But some coming from Sahara reporters, it's not, to me, it's not the Sahara reporters of in 1999. It's not that. Talking about Obasanjo's daughter-in-law and all that. It's not the Sahara reporters of today. It's just when I see all this kind of thing, that is not even the point. Yeah, I think sometimes we just focus on things that we're not supposed to focus on. Right now, what Sahara reporters should be writing, I'm not a journalist, I don't know anything about media, but common sense is not really common. It's not really about money or because you want attention. You should be talking about, okay, let us call the GOC or call this person, call them out on your publication. They will know you are fighting for it. I don't know what state that girl's from, probably from the Middle Belt or from the Southeast. It sounds like a Southeastern, but I might be wrong. But at least she comes from a state. I believe the governor's wife of that state, or the women's society of that state, is because her father is not Dan Tata or somebody, and that's why there's kind of silence. Because if her father was somebody in the echelon of society, I don't think this nonsense will, in fact, it will not even occur. So all the women groups in Nigeria should rise up for this young lady, this brave young Nigerian soldier, and support her. So we should be hitting up the polity about this soldier, this brave soldier. They should be Nigerian new media should be hitting it up. It's not just the way Arise played it, okay, just like over to the next news, moving on to the next one. No, it's not how the country should be reacting. Apart from the Ministry of Women Affairs, I mean, let's not even go there. Ministry of Women Affairs just for another sensation. I'm talking about peer pressure groups, all the female pressure groups right now. For this young lady, she doesn't look like she's even up to 30 years old. She be rise up now, even if it's and be screaming on top of their voices. That what nonsense is it? Because this will set as a precedent to upcoming female soldiers. Now, looking at that, any young girl seeing this now, or any parent that their daughter wants to be in the army, like, no, my daughter, you cannot. Look at what's going to happen. You're going to be, SA. You're going to be SA. And these things have been happening for a very long time. A lot of them have gotten away with it. A lot of young girls, women, grown women, married women, grown women have gone through SA. Constantly, as we speak, it's still happening. It's still happening. And there is some silence, like it's accepted. It has been accepted. That's why those wicked men, they did what they did. All the people that she was questioning and complaining to, nobody said anything. And you wonder why people commit suicide. Because they've put people to frustration, depression. That's what Sahara reporter should be talking about, not giving us a sensational news or she has been arrested. Okay, she has been arrested, then you moving along to the next news. Another one to just put out there. No. Let's talk about the important issues. This girl needs to be supported. The women group, if she needs a lawyer, they need to get a lawyer. She should call what's his name? Chief Michael Zekome. That's the name lawyer that I would take about right now. I can't think of any other so-called SAN right now. With all due respect to the good ones, so you understand. So I think that's what they should focus on, and they know very well that nothing will happen to this. Nothing should happen to this girl. And I'm thinking that they summoned her to actually explain her case with proof that she has been reporting several times. Her money has not been paid. You understand? For over a year. Come on, man. Who's that? So I expect them to do, we need to support. It's not just a young woman, even some young boys who are being molested too, coming to the army or any industry. This happens even in the banking sector. It happens in schools. I mean, we've seen the
Madam Rita,
scandals with lecturers.
Madam
It's
Rita,
a whole lot. Yes,
Madam
sir.
Rita, just a second. Do you really think the primary reason for picking her up is for questioning, not for arrest?
I don't think
Do
it's
you
for
really
arrest. I
think
think
you really think that is the way it works in Nigeria? That they
it
want
doesn't.
to really do her
Okay,
good?
sir. Do you know what I think is a summon? Nigeria right now is very tensed. And this hegemonious administration knows that there's touchlight on them with the Beta Tunji gate that is happening now. And so many, they know right now there's a touchlight, and they know this is a social media age, and they know that a time will come, if people don't hear from this soldier, people will start talking. So I don't think they arrested her. I think she was summoned because they want to be, because obviously the Ministry of Women Affairs have been involved, right? So maybe they say, okay, bring her to Abuja, let us sit down, let her tell us everything. Physically, it's not through telephone. Let her explain and write a report headquarters, because this thing has gone viral. That's why. So they will not play with this. I don't think she was arrested. That's why sometimes some of this media, some kind of things that they write, they just pick the wrong things. They should be questioning. This girl must not. In fact, the publication should be, this girl must not be silenced. This brave female soldier must not be silent. This brave female soldier is speaking for all female soldiers
God bless
or
you, Madam
all
Rita.
women
Thank
who
you
are
so
in the
much.
public sector that are being abused. They should be putting publication like that to panic them. Those are ways in which you put them out. You call them out. Not telling us he's arrested. Okay, what's going to happen? What's going to happen by just telling us that? I don't think she's been arrested. I think she was summoned. Because right now, there's tension everywhere. Social media is like a wildfire right now with this Beta Edu Gates issue and with all these Bajabiamia and all these things. So they will not arrest her. They summoned her because you know what? They don't want to even go through the tears right now. They just want to go direct, because I'm sure there's a direct order from Asoro, because right now they're looking for legitimacy. They're looking for where they will not look too bad right now. So I don't believe she was arrested. I believe she was summoned to, I'm using the word summon, I guess that's what they use in the army, summoned to headquarters. You understand? So that's my belief. But so the point of it is that we should start speaking up for these things are happening. It's happening in the music industry, entertainment, it's happening everywhere in
They
Nigeria.
can even hashtag it too. There can be hashtag for it too.
Sorry?
I'm saying that they can even do a hashtag this one. Maybe there can be like an hashtag for this lady too, because with the
Yes.
hashtag you can go, you
Sarah
can
is
go
supposed to
viral.
be doing. Once all this is arrested, okay, is that okay? So everybody will shout. Then tomorrow we'll not hear another bad news of bandits. I beg. This year we should not be entertaining some kind of. We should be calling them out this year. Because I feel bad for this guy. I'm really sad about what happened to those young ladies. Now this other one again. So today is not really. I'm just thinking like what is really going on? Like what Mr. I think F. Emmanuel said. The last thing he said, perhaps everybody should, come out to protest, because protesting is your right. When there's a protest and an uproar, then maybe the apparition of body load, whether it's suffering from dementia or I don't know, whatever hallucination or something that doesn't know what's going on, for him to say that Imo State is safe. I don't know. So maybe when he says on TV, maybe he sees people are uprising, they will say, please read the placards. What are they saying? Or people are speaking. Maybe he will not say, oh, okay, this is happening, because right now he's as clueless as his predecessor that has ear infection. I'm just sick and tired of it. Thank you very much. Have a good night, everybody.
Thank you, moderator. Thanks for your submission. I'm trying to check other articles here. That's the same thing they're saying, that I have another article here right now saying that the headline said the female soldier who complained about sexual harassment by senior officers arrested this evening in Lagos. This one is coming within Nigeria. Within Nigeria reported it like that as well, apart from Sahara Reporter. So I'm just trying to see how many people. Don't worry, the full story will be out tomorrow. So don't worry about that.
Miss Elvis.
Move on.
Miss
Yes, sir.
Elvis. Yeah, sorry to interject you. As Madam Rita said, imagine a UK army come out and complain about a superior, about sexual harassment. Now they will now forget all of the service that she has given to the nation, and because she complained, you arrested her. That word arrest should not even come up in the first place.
Exactly.
Imagine a okay. So there was a case here in Texas. There was this young, I think she was also a soldier, beautiful Mexican lady in the U.S. Army, and there was this army black guy. I think it was sexual harassment too. He buy the girl. He buy the girl. They found the girl. That whole thing went to the floor. I think there was a deliberation on it. Now, imagine them now say this lady, after everything she has done for the nation, she has served the nation, because she came out and speak, you arrested her. That's where I think that's the whole bulk of what Manarita is saying, that so they can easily forget all of our service. You cannot even dignify her in the first place and say, okay, for you to even come out and speak like this, okay, let's summon her, or let's invite her to Abuja. You could have said the soldier has been invited either to Asurok or to a women's ministry, but arrest because I
Okay.
don't know.
Thank you. Thank you. The final person on the panel is Oga CM. Oga CM, please give us your 5 minutes. Let's round up. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. Actually, I want to touch on two things. I will leave Nigerians with this thought. Is Nigeria not fast becoming Somalia? This is for homework. Everybody should go and think about it. They have a lot of analysis, something to compare. Nigeria, to me, it is, but maybe by tomorrow somebody can raise it up. Now, this issue of coming together to form alliance, or is it what they're talking? No. This year proved that Nigerian voters really know what they wanted. Why I say this is because the type of followership P2B enjoyed, being a new kid on the block, so to speak, and then the effort people made to collect their PVC, and the sacrifices, not really effort, sacrifices people made to collect their PVC, some paid for it. Rather, what Nigerians should be talking of now is not really coming together. Bringing 1 million parties together does not mean anything. What they should be talking is, henceforth, any election result that cannot be uploaded live from that primary school or that street corner where they did the voting, it is assumed that the election did not take place. Because the only thing people, Nigerian like to make analysis based on false premises. People will tell you why the thing happened this way. No, it's not. It's just because the beavers or IREV was switched off. In fact, there was instruction not to upload because they weren't given the password. We had the people that did the election, they say it. So Obi want the thing clear. They know. So it's just because of the fact that that was switched off. So that going forward, there's nothing wrong. If there's any electoral law to be amended, it is only this. Accreditation, the normal way, everything the normal, but any result that is not uploaded live, whereby people with their mobile phone at the polling unit, we maybe 5 minutes after uploading or 10 minutes, you go to IREV or the INEC website, the way they check it, you will see it there. As we are seeing it at the polling unit, somebody in Norway or Denmark or South Africa is also watching it, so that all this idea of collation and all these things won't happen. We know exactly what went wrong. So that's why I can never buy any idea that you need to do this. There's nothing like strategy. Just every election result that is not uploaded in real time is as good as it's a wasted. Just like the way they said, if they snatch ballot box somewhere, you can snatch it and go. It is recorded that no election took place. So if they do it this way and they insist on it, I mean, hopefully with luck and then with vigilance, and by now we shouldn't be talking about it. We could have been marching forward, but it's unfortunate. So I want people not to forget, because sometimes when we are going forward, we tend to forget the lessons we ought to learn from behind. Yes, we cannot be detained by the past, but we have to learn from the past. The thing is, any election result not uploaded in real time, that should be the thing. It's as good as nothing happened. So, and it can be done the next day or any other time they like. So without it, is that they're sure there's nothing. It's like it didn't take place. We don't want to hear anything, TPEX, anything. What are you collating? Everything should be uploaded. Just like WhatsApp, you upload everything the way you want. PDF copy, upload it, upload. If you write application, fill online, upload your CV. That is what people do. The moment you put it there, is there. So that is what Nigeria should do. Every other thing is just I just want to bamboozle the people, but not somebody like me. So I leave you. So that is my final thought today. Thank you, Niger Watch, for the opportunity.
Thank you.
As usual, we come out and then drum it. But Nigeria should know that this is a question for everybody to go and think. Is Nigeria heading towards Somalia or going away from Somalia? So let me put it this way. If this is Somalia, are we going towards it or are we going away from it? People should go and think. Thank you and good night, everybody.
Thank you, Gassiem. God bless you, sir. Ginger Breadman, please talk to us.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis.
30 seconds. Thank you.
Yeah. Take 30 seconds. Yeah. Miss Ruta. Yeah. You have a very good point about raising awareness that nothing must happen to that girl. But I think you still have to, be kind of professional, because there's another reporter is a media, and I don't think it's right to tell them how to report the news. Remember that it is their reportage right now that is making you raise your voice out. So I believe that as a media person, they have to report it in such a way that it will cause, the traffic, that will make us speak. But yes, you have a very good point by saying that, they could also make another report or a report in such a way that nothing must happen to that girl. But I feel that, it's not very nice for you to tell a media person how to do their job.
Thank you.
Can give suggestions on how. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Okay. Thank you. Somebody wanted to say something?
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, I just want to say something regarding what Dr. CM said now. The first one, whether Nigeria is heading towards Somalia, I will leave that for another day. The second one about the issue of electoral reform, I support that in its entirety, and I believe that the only thing, one singular thing that would drive Nigerians back to the poll with that enthusiasm of 2023, the only thing they will need to do is that item that you touched on. That is the only thing that they can now come out again to be selling to Nigerians, to move them, to motivate them to get back to the polls. Anything short of that, they should they are on their own. They can conduct their elections in their house there, announce their own results, go and celebrate the way they went to Imo State, Owerri, to celebrate Uzodinma, who we all know that it was a lie. He didn't win any election. They can go ahead and be doing all those shenanigans. But I support that in its entirety. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate every one of you with who joined us today on the panel. God bless you all. Augustine, thank you. Give us a Monday. Thank you. Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Ike, Mr. F. Emmanuel, thank you very much. Mr. Consign, thank you very much. And I thank you for the super chat earlier on as well. Thank you, Madam Luke. Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you very much, every one of you that came into the panel. I appreciate you all. Those of you that called into the show as well, thank you very much. God bless you all. I appreciate you all, Madam Origin and Ginger Breadma and Oga Chris and many others. Thank you very much. And those of you that called in that I could not pick your call, please understand with us. It happens like that sometimes. So tomorrow is another day where we'll have the opportunity to put in our voices out there.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Can I make a request?
Go ahead, sir.
Okay, there is one music you played today. I requested for it. I don't know who the artist is. I don't mind if I can have the name.
What music is that?
The one Christian music you played today.
Okay. I don't even know. I don't know. I just play it because they sent this music to me. Please help us to play our music, and I don't know who's. I don't know. I don't know the artist. The only one artist that I have communication with is Shegunabi, and that's it. You
I
know,
know Shegun. I know Shegun. But that one he did today was so the one that talked about the center cannot hold all those stuff. I think it's an Igbo music also.
we shall win this battle. Yes,
we shall win the battle. Yeah, it's a very interesting music.
I'll play it again when we are ending now. But unfortunately, I don't know the name. You know, yeah, we only work with music that doesn't have copyright, and we just play them. That's all. Some people send us their musics. When we play it for some time, they'll go and put copyright to be making money from somewhere else, which the copyright will not be affecting us here. So we'll throw it out. So that's what we do. So yeah. Thank you, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. The people on the comment section started with wonderful all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you. Thanks for all you do. Thanks for always being there. Thanks for your consistency. I appreciate you all the time. Thank you very much, Guy Wanlele, Mr. Pansa. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mother Rita on the comment section as well. Thank you, Tony Africa. I can see you right there. Thank you, Ray Abua. I can see you. Thank you so much. And those of you that supported us today financially, Peggy Modi, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Benson Emmanuel, Papi. God bless you all. Thank you, my wonderful people. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. God Chris, we can see you right there as well. Madam Ame Bright, once again, thank you very much. It's good to hear from you. Thank you, Madam Luke. Appreciate you. Olumide, we're right there in the comment section. So Olumide, they comment section, you're not company. I hope to see you right now. All right, thank you. Anyways, please you register with us today. Tomorrow is another day. I appreciate every one of you, my people, and God will bless you. And let's continue to stand for what is right. Let's continue to do our best to put our voices out there until we have a better country. Like you all know, what I'm standing for is a better Nigeria. Everybody have right to whatever they're standing for. I'm not stepping on your toes. You cannot stand them. You cannot step on my own toes. I'm standing for a better Nigeria. I want Nigeria to be better, a country where I can be proud of, a country I can travel to, me and my family will be safe. That's what I'm praying for. I'm not praying to break a country and start building a new country now. No. Maybe before I go build and finish, me, I don't old. I don't do my own time finish. That's not what I'm fighting for. For me, I want a better Nigeria. And for those of you that is fighting for for a new country, good luck. I don't have problem with anybody at all, because with the problem, with the situation of our country, anybody can agitate for anything. Our government are deliberately doing what they are doing, to cause these pains that everybody is facing today. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much. God bless you now. Olumide, you said Elvis, I the verse for Ganeo. Who is Gani again? The verse for Gani. I bet not verse for anybody, Oga. The verse for Gani. I don't know who be Gani, but no verse for anybody, my brother. Not to do this life. Not verse. You verse more. You put you put your verse for that. Use your time to do better things. Don't keep anybody in your heart. It doesn't make any sense for me. I not get space for my heart. I won't keep anybody. If you invest for me, I invest for. I don't invest for anybody past this panel. That's just one thing about me. Though I'm not on this platform to change anybody, I'm just here. I can have a better country, and I learn from you guys every day. My people. Now we'll draw the curtain. Please allow us to end the show right now. And I'll see you guys again tomorrow. For those of you that are going to be playing back this video, please endeavor to share, like, subscribe to our channel, hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we are here, so that we can interact with each other like we're doing right now. Thank you very much, my people. Now God bless all of you now. I'll say good night, and I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Bye for now.
Definitely survive it.